What's up? How's it going? Yo, what's up? I kind of gotta get a little bit warmed up here. How is it going? I hope things are going well. Oh boy. Oh boy. What is up? Hope things are going well. I'm having a shit day. I can't deny I'm having a bit of a shit day. Hold on. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a shit day. Today's Saturday, of course, which is weird for the news that I'm about to talk about. Turns out the dispensary I worked for told me, even though they told me that they wouldn't start interviewing for positions for bud tender role till April. They filled the role. So yeah. And I did get I got a text message today from another job opportunity, which I don't want to talk about this anymore. Today we're gonna play some Death Stranding. I'm kind of in the mood for it. I'm in the mood to just kind of chill and hang out. I might go play some Destiny. I might hop on Jump Space. I might... I don't know. I want to play some Death Stranding though because I'm sure something top of my head. I wanna play some Death Stranding. I need to. I want to play some Death Stranding. And I didn't want to let too many days go by without streaming. I had some good momentum and I want to keep it up and just want to keep it up, you know? Obviously obviously it's going to be a little low energy, at least for the beginning, but you know, we'll maybe, I don't know. We'll do something, you know? TurboTax song. TurboTax song? There's a TurboTax song? Let me try this up. Are you saying that, Prote Dreams, or sorry, Parcel Dreams is, a TurboTax song? TurboTax song. What the fuck? Sorry.
taxes was so taxing.
Okay. They have a song that looks like it's AI generated. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. TurboTax song. I promise that wasn't a smoking cough because I haven't fucking smoked it all day. Woke up 2 hours ago and then lied in bed when I saw the email that they filled the position. And okay, to be fair, let's not. I like to play devil's advocate here. You know, if you're a longtime viewer, you'll know I enjoy playing devil's advocate quite a bit. I mean, we're at war. And gas has soared to like $8. Highest gas price in US. $5.80 a gallon for California. Gas is at $5.84 in California, according to Google AI. Oh no, 2 days ago, Live Now Fox posted... Hold on, wait. 3 days ago, LA Times posted 871. I have to disable ad blocker for this piece of shit website. Yeah, okay, in LA, gas has gone all the way up to $8. $8.31 to $8.40. That's in LA. So it wouldn't surprise me if the dispensary was like, yeah, we can't afford to hire anyone else, we have to make do. I mean, I'm sure that, you know, that's only LA and that's only gas, but that is a representation of more than just gas, you know, that's a representation of what the fuck is going on with the economy and the fact that we're at war and the fact that there are no jobs. No, there are jobs. No, I'm not gonna go duper yet. Not gonna go. I had 2 interviews yesterday. One of them was an immediate denial. You want to hear about this actually? Yesterday I had I'll turn on podcast for this. I'll turn on podcast for this. Just because, you know. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize that the face cam would be broken. There we go. All right. Hi. Yesterday I had 2 interviews. One of them was for a company which you may have heard of, uBreak-iFix. They are a retail electronics repair store. I feel like I had a pretty good interview with them. Oh, by the way, the interview I was waiting to hear back on for the dispensary, they denied me. They denied me. uBreak-iFix, that interview went okay, I think. I think it went all right. The dude knew that I had a lot of technical background experience, so hopefully that helps me in some way. I won't hear back until next week, maybe. And then I had another interview for a production role. It was for a cable assembler. I was sitting at the phone screening and I was on the phone with them and the interview was going really, really well. And they said, well, Can you pass a pre-employment drug screen? And I lied a little bit, and I said, if if you asked me to come in for a mouth swab like today, I could totally pass it. If you asked me to come in for a piss test, I would not be able to pass it because I stopped smoking recently, but I have stopped smoking. And she was like, okay, well, how recent? And again, I lied. Complete 100% lie. I said, oh, I stopped smoking about a month and a half ago. So if you wanted to do a piss test, it would take about another month and a half before I'd be comfortable doing another piss test. And the lady laughed on the other end laughed, and she said, haha, yeah, we don't do mouth swabs because they're not accurate. We have to do piss tests. And I just sat there and I was seething. I was fucking seething. She laughed at me. Yeah, we don't do mouth swabs. We only do piss tests. Mouth swabs aren't accurate enough. Really? Mouth swabs aren't accurate enough. I have another, I got a text today from someone, so hopefully that leads into something. I want to see if they posted on their job description that they were going to drug test. No. They did not. I have to send them proof. I have to send them identification proof, so. You know how it is. Yeah. The girl, I was texting the girl a lot, and I was actually supposed to go on a date this weekend. She ghosted me. Well, no, I'm going into... No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. I've been texting the girl. Honestly, I've been texting this girl, and that's been really... It's actually been really nice. That, and it's kind of off and on as well, but she always apologizes for, like, missing a text. I think I talked about this on one of the last streams, that, she... Like, we were in the middle of a conversation, and she kind of stopped. And then she texted me back a couple days later, and she was like, I'm really, really sorry. I was drinking. We were having a really good conversation. I'm really, really sorry. I didn't mean to just ghost you like that. And that is more respect than I've been given by any other woman in my entire fucking... No, that's more respect than I've been given by any other woman in this stage of, like, the texting, talking stage. And you know, I'm gonna take that and run with it. That I'm apparently worth that respect. I'm very happy that I am worth that amount of respect. That feels really, really nice. And yeah, that feels really good. Today we're gonna play some Death Stranding. I'm going to smoke, and I'm gonna try to 5-star some more NPCs. I did 5-star Mexico yesterday. I went back and finished Mexico up yesterday. Just finished up the 5 stars. I got we still have a bunch of hidden achievements on Steam. I don't know what they are. But yeah. And yeah. We'll just kind of go for it. Someone on my friends list that isn't wanted bought a jump space. Cool. I'm gonna flip over my breakfast burrito. And to everyone coming over from twitch.tv/Psychos, no, I did not order food. Motherfucker. Did not order food. Have frozen burritos. And I'm gonna eat that. And I'm gonna eat that. K-pop love. K-pop love.
Swipe that, so
Looking at it. Okay. Oh, and before we take our first bong rip, even though it's 1:30, you know what we gotta do. Honestly, the Great Value coffee does go hard. Like, do not get me wrong. Great Value coffee is fine coffee. It's fine K-cup coffee. I don't think I have any notifications I need to clear. Actually, no, I might as well check this. Give myself some more anxiety. Sorry, our system is experiencing an error with logging you in. Thank God. I love Easy Delivery Co. Maybe at some point I'll boot up Easy Delivery Co. and play that for a bit. Even though I'm like part of the way through the game. I like Easy Delivery Co. It's a fun game. I haven't played it in a little bit, but it's a fun game. Great Steam Deck game as well if you're looking for a Steam Deck game. Let's go ahead. I got about 10 minutes left on the breakfast burrito that's currently sitting in the oven. And as you can see, I've got my hot sauce ready for it, sitting on top of my oven. I want to play some Death Stranding. I don't want to think about the job market. I don't want to think about fucking anything. You know what I want to do? I want to smoke enough weed to fucking lobotomize myself and deliver some goddamn packages. You could be playing Hypixel Skyblock. You know what's really funny? When I was sitting in your chat these past couple streams that you did, and you're doing the whole Hypixel Skyblock bit with Glorp, I kept sitting there going, man, maybe I should boot it up. Maybe I gotta boot it up. But I keep doing the same thing with not Skyblock, with Satisfactory. I really, dude, I cannot even express how much I've wanted to boot up Satisfactory and do just a brand new save in Satisfactory. They did the 1.1 update. The 1.2 update is like right around the corner. I'm itching, but like I kind of want to save it for the 1.2 update to release. And I also like, Guardian Games is live right now and Destiny, and I kind of want to, really, participate in that. I want to play Death Stranding as well. I'm really torn between a lot of games at the moment, and honestly, it's really funny that you keep saying Hypixel Skyblock, and I keep just sitting here going, maybe I'll boot up Hypixel Skyblock. Maybe I'll boot it up. But I also want to get Hytale, so I don't know. I don't think you'll see me play Hypixel Skyblock for a while. I think I have a memory of you trying to get me into it a while ago, and I started it, and then we were all sitting in a call, and I was like, what's the point? Well, what's the point? I don't understand. What am I working towards? And you were just like, dude, just grind. Just grind. And I was like, I don't understand what I'm working towards. I said that. I don't know if I worded that wrong. Anyway. Yeah, I still was getting a little interested in playing it. Could say that about most games, TBH. You 100% could. Log on to Destiny after you beat all the campaigns and get a bunch of exotics. What's the point? Oh well, you got a bunch of titles to earn. Well, you could keep farming tier 5s for the same weapon that you already have, and keep farming for like the specific role of all 3 perks on the right are what you want, and all 3 perks on the left are what you want. Even though you've got 5 different drops that cover all the roles you want, you could go do that. I've done most of the big milestone stuff in Skyblock, so I don't play much anymore. Damn. Bro's got the titles. That is the equivalent of getting the titles in Destiny and being like, well, I've got the titles. I've beat all the content. I've kind of done everything. Soloed all the dungeons and shit. So like, what the fuck? And I'm not saying that's where I'm at. I'm definitely not saying that's where I'm at. But that's kind of the equivalent. I just drew that. That's That's honestly the only thing I was saying. It was that very funny equivalent there of like just the equivalent. No, I was interested. I still am interested in Hypixel Skyblock. It's not like it's not fun. It's not like it's not fun. It's literally Minecraft. Maybe some Slayer bosses I could take on, or Master Mode dungeons. Yeah, for Hypixel Skyblock. Yeah. It's Minecraft. It's Skyblock. It's fun. Fun game. I was honestly tempted to start streaming Satisfactory, but I don't think that would do well. Let's actually look. Why don't we just look? Back to Twitch.
Oh, Curry here? Curry in the clutch, I mean...
Oh, Phantom, wow. It's actually got 1.3 thousand. Sorry, it's got 1,300 viewers. They've done so much quality of life after the 1.0 update. Did you know? I've shown off my Steam library a lot. Did you know that Satisfactory is second to Destiny for me? On Steam, I've got 4,700 hours in Destiny 2. And again, if there's a VOD watcher out there who might be confused about the number I just said, I want to confirm it. The specific number is 4,692.3 hours on Destiny 2, which I'm rounding up to 4,700. Second to that is Satisfactory at 1,117.2 hours. That is my second most played game. I love that game. I'm at 5,345.7 on Destiny? Honestly, Psychos, that's a lot. Wait. Is that including Battle.net? Because I'm not including Battle.net. With Battle.net, I've got an extra 1,500 hours on the clock. You're saying on Destiny 2, you've Steam only. I've been outplayed. I've been outdone. Twitch.tv/Psychos. That bitch-ass motherfucker has more hours than me in Destiny. Motherfucker. Maybe I'll increase that. Can I get an extra 1,000 hours in the next month? I don't think so. I don't think it's possible. If I played non-stop, maybe. No, not maybe. What am I even saying? There's only, what, 600 or 700 hours? I said 6, 7. Good thing Ajax is here. 600 or 700 hours in a month. If I didn't sleep at all. Crucible Tracker says like 3K of that is PvP. Dude. I want to check that. There's no way I've got even close to that. Crucible Tracker. Deck 27. Number 6596. Destiny Tracker says I've only got 3,000 hours playtime. That's definitely not true. I don't know. How do you check just your Crucible time? Crucible report? Corner Crucible. 3,617 in Corner Crucible report. Ungenie. Deck 27. 6596. Okay, I've got 500 hours. 562 hours playing Crucible overall. My average KD is 0.71. Yeah, I've got a fraction of that time. Crucible. I'm not a Crucible guy. Although Guardian Games is pretty good. I've always been a fan of the Guardian game supremacy where it's class based, and then you kind of get some extra shit talking. Oh yeah, fuck those hunters. You know, let us warlocks. Yeah, we fucking got this shit. And then you log on at midnight, and then you get the guy who's like, man, my last 15 matches have all been losses against hunters. This game sucks. And I'm like, damn, that sucks. That sucks. Hey, I successfully stalled enough time to take my burrito out of the oven. I also have to take a fucking shit, even though I literally took a shit right before I booted up stream. Good thing I'm drinking that coffee to get everything moving. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pack a bowl. We're gonna smoke it while I'm on face cam and while I'm feeling pretty good. I'm gonna take us in a BRB, or I'm gonna put us back in the fridge to just chill for a second while I do I need to shit? Maybe this is just me. I kind of get waves of feeling like I need to shit. Like I'll kind of feel it and I'll be like, oh, I need to shit. And then after a little bit it'll go away. And I'll holy fucking shit. There's this guy who I met in college. He's my best friend from college. I still talk to him. I actually texted him yesterday about Steel Ball Run, about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run, which I watched the first episode of. I am so fucking excited for when they even say that they're making episode 2. Even though it's a foregone conclusion, I'm very much so excited for it. Because that first episode of Steel Ball Run was fucking awesome. This guy from college, my best friend from college, he used to tell me that he gets like really bad. He has to, like, when he feels like he needs to go to the bathroom, he fucking feels like it. But he told me that he had a special skill. And his special skill was forgetting he had to go to the bathroom. We would be at a dining hall, or even an on-campus restaurant, or even an off-campus restaurant. Or we would even be walking around. We could be playing Pokemon Go walking around, which I did a lot in college because of him, actually. And he would be like, he would say some shit like, man, I gotta fucking piss, man. I really gotta fucking piss. And I'd be like, oh, there's a bathroom here. Like, do you want to, like, oh, we could totally stop and go to the bathroom. And he'd be like, no, just give me a few minutes and I'll forget. He'd be like, just give me a few minutes and I'll forget and I'll be fine. And I always gave him shit for it because I was like, what the fuck, man? How does that even work? And now I understand. Now I understand. Now I understand how it works. Lewis, if you're out there, I love you, man.
Not that he'd probably be watching my streams, and I could very easily just tell him that over Snapchat. Because that's what we used to talk. We've used it since college. No, Facebook Messenger was the other one. It was either Facebook Messenger or... It's so weird how sometimes people just don't text. They'll use Facebook Messenger, Snapchat. They'll use fucking literally anything else aside from a fucking phone number. I think I have Mr. Wanted CAO, aka the TF2 guy's phone number. If I lost, like they say, like, oh, we're gonna fucking abandon Discord and, you know, Discord's gonna shut down, you know, whatever. If Discord shut down, I genuinely don't know how I would talk to him. Aside from, like, maybe Steam DMs. I don't think we would text. I really don't think we would text. Like, that's like a last resort kind of thing. That's like, I don't know. It's weird. Maybe it's just the modern era. People don't fucking text anymore. They use the social networks that we're tied to. I already forgot I had to take shit, so I'm just gonna deal with it, I think. Let's pack a bowl. Let's pack a bowl. Let's pack a bowl. Let's do it, and then we'll play some Death Stranding. We're on Australia now. We are completely on Australia. Not on that tiny-ass Mexico. I've got the heavy bore gun, heavy bore hand cannon. I got a bunch of shit. You know what? I'm going to empty out this ashtray. Ashtray emptied. That hair. I hate having long hair, but I hate having short hair. And I definitely hate the idea of me going bald. This is pretty big. I would rather have this than nothing. Does that make sense? I would rather have this than nothing at all. I'm okay with this. I can live with a big ass forehead. Like even though the widow's peak makes it a forehead, like if it ended here, if I did not have a widow's peak, it would totally be a 5 head. And that sucks. But the widow's peak makes it a forehead. Like a pretty comfortable forehead. Like the widow's peak goes down below my top finger, right? A girl hit on me. I'm gonna fucking kill myself in a couple months. Who cares? Maybe a fucking prostitute will be fucking honest with me and tell me I have a shit haircut. Shit. I pressed the button for a second. I was really scared it wasn't going to turn on. Okay, who's ready to play Death Stranding 2 on the beach? Let's go. Let's get the pre-stream music turned off. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Death Stranding 2 on the beach. Gonna 5-star some shit. Gonna do a bunch of side quests. The sound isn't working because I restarted my PC. Let's freaking go. Let's do it. I can always access the recap. I thought I was sitting down. You good? Sorry, I'm looking at my phone because I want to make sure that it's not like terrible. Late, but better than never. Run 30. I guess we've been live for 40 minutes, but Run 30. You always say you're late, but like that's not. You're not really late. I don't really feel like you're ever, like, late, you know? I don't think that was anything of what I... Oh, no, I did need resins. Sometimes I'd be, like, 4 hours late. What you mean? In the Okay, I guess in that context, yes, but, like, it's not really, like, a late thing. It's just like, oh, you know, I was busy. Oh, you know, I couldn't show up. I'm a stoner playing video games. I'm an unemployed stoner playing video games. There's nothing to be late to. I appreciate you coming around. Let's get, and you know what? Let's get a big round of applause for number 1 moderator, Run 30. Let's get a big round of applause for number 1 moderator of the channel, Run 30. Let's get a big fucking round of applause. Motherfuckers. What a fucking guy. All right. Did I turn up the graphics settings or something? Yes. When'd you get the live studio people fixed? Over these last couple streams where I wasn't streaming, or over these last couple days where I wasn't streaming, I like restarted my computer a few times. I actually think I understand the logic a little bit more as well behind like why shit ends up breaking. I think it has something to do with the fact that my PC restarts and my audio configuration, like my audio device, is not it's a USB device, right? So once I hook it up to USB, then it starts working with me. Then it's like, okay, you know, I'm ready to rock and roll. Before the computer detects that it's hooked up, it doesn't know like what device to use. It doesn't even know really what the fuck to use, right? So the last stream, the alert box wasn't working, which by the way, it should be working right now. You can hear it, and I can also hear it. You could hear that, but I could also hear that. And it's not running through some fucking ghetto ass setup where like it's playing over my desktop and then you're hearing it. That is a separate audio source that I can configure completely separately for the alert box, that it goes to you and then I'm just monitoring it. And it's completely separate from my desktop audio. So if my desktop audio breaks, if my desktop audio breaks and like it's a funny moment, and like I can't figure out what's going on, and people start spamming the alert box, you guys will be able to hear the alert box just fine, but not my desktop audio, which is exactly how it should be. The live studio audience is tied to the actual device itself, the actual piece of hardware itself, and the software that it goes to. So when I restart my computer, it restarts everything, it restarts all the services. But I think I understand how to restart just the service. I don't know. Sometimes I can restart just the service, just the audio service. And other times I have to restart my whole PC. It's a fucking huge annoyance. You know, whatever. It's a huge annoyance. It's a huge, gigantic fucking piece of shit annoyance. I also opened up this and not Garage. Either way, it is fixed. Live studio audience is fixed. Alert box is fixed, so I'm also able to enjoy the funny videos with you guys. I'm also able to hear Lord Kuro if Lord Kuro comes over and starts talking to me. And yeah, I think that was kind of it, though. There was some thing. I wanted to check my... I was really scared my RAM was not configured correctly, but it is. It's running at 3200, which is what it should be. We're just going for it. We're just kind of going for it. We're just gonna kind of chill. I can't decide if I really am just gonna go for it, or if I'm gonna start focusing into people. And you know what? Actually, I want to focus on the lone commander. So let's focus. Let's focus. Let's lock in. Let's do some searching. Let's see what's up. Government. That's for him. That's for him. That's for F5. And that's for F7. Okay, let's drive all the way to F7. Let's go to F7 first, and then make our way back. Otherwise, that's right next to the road. That I can go and collect from him. I know that this is BT territory. I can put a chiral cannon down. It's all good. And yeah. Let's drive all the way over to We'll drive all the way over to F5. Get on the monorail. Drive. Take the monorail to Terminal Fort Knott. Drive up to F7, and then we'll do the reverse trip. Let's freaking go. And we'll put on. You know what? I'm gonna put on the whole Easy Delivery Co. soundtrack because we're in post game now. This is good, like, chill music. I don't want to put on the actual Death Stranding music because that will get my fucking VOD nuked. That will get the VOD nuked. Yeah, there's the plate gate. I did spend time doing that yesterday, though. While I was watching twitch.tv/Psycods. That fucking pussy. No, good streams. Always a good stream over on twitch.tv/Psycods. Yeah, whatever. Always a good time. Talked a lot about, this is right next to the government space, right? Yeah. And there are definitely people there. I'm not gonna clear this out until I have to, which is shit. And the aeronautical. I think we maxed out. No, we did not max out the aeronautical engineer. But I did set up the zipline network up there, so when I do want to do that, I can. And I don't really want to do it, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. We're gonna be chilling, playing some Death Stranding, taking some nice drives. I feel like the bloom on these lights is updated. What am I talking about? It's nighttime. I have to. It's a legal requirement to have my headlights on. On the ROG, they actually, when we get to F5, I'm gonna put the ROG logo back on the truck. And to be fair, Satisfactory would be not the exact same. Like, I probably wouldn't be driving around as much in Satisfactory. But it would be, like... it would be virtually the same thing.
Except instead of making deliveries, I'm building factories. Which sounds cool. Oh, well, I guess it's Minecraft, right? I guess I'd just be doing another modern Minecraft playthrough. So maybe it wouldn't be that bad to stream. Maybe it wouldn't be that boring. I just feel like people aren't, like... People are probably... Wait, that's the Elden Ring reference, hold on. For the Lone Commander. Should have made a sticky gun. Maybe people would watch Satisfactory. But, like, people don't watch Destiny. And Destiny might as well be the same as Satisfactory, except instead of farming materials, you farm activities. And do the exact same activity over and over and over again. You know, I really thought I was going to get the ability to double jump there. Like that. Like that. I hope we get a new sniper from the Lone Commander. Does that be cool? Eastern? Nah. We are headed to F5, but that's small. I don't really care. It's a small package under the road again. I do not give a fuck about that. Is that an extra large for the Lone Commander? Nope, it's an extra large for the Chronobiologist. Eastern Environmental, F5. Can I... No. I do have power gloves on, but it did not reach. That we will have to detour for. That we can't sleep on that. That's a large package. It looks like we don't have to really detour any that far. It's not connected to the ground. Quality lumber. Quality lumber. You can't, you don't want to climb up that? Hey, there he goes. Thank you very much, Sam. I appreciate it. I have to bite into this burrito. I'll probably bite into the burrito when we're on the monorail, actually. Great time to do that. I got my hot sauce as well. Okay. First up. And please keep it on. I would really love it if you would just keep this shit on. God fucking damn it. I want to rep the company sponsorship I got. Motherfuckers. Not yet. Use the monorail. We are headed to TCL1 Terminal Fort Knott. We're going to load up the truck. And we are going to get on ourselves. Let's do it. Let's do it while I eat my burrito that's already gotten a little cold. So I'm going to put it back in the oven for a little bit. That really sucks. That really fucking blows. Guess I waited too long. No,
kept it wrapped in tinfoil. I thought that would keep it warm. You know what I want to do? Because I saw the train texture and it bothered me. I do that on Destiny. Yeah, you see how it's not like fucked up? It doesn't look like a PS1 graphic. And I'm still at 40 frames. I'm still at the exact same frame rate. That's what I was wanting. Let's see what he says. That's not what I wanted to say. This fucking rocks. There we go. I made a comment on a Reddit post in the Death Stranding sub about my thoughts about this game. Someone made a post and he was like, "It's really hard not to like glaze this game, even though like it kind of deserves it, you know, whatever." And I was like, I feel like I'm the only person who feels like the story was weak as fuck. And I do really feel like that because after scrolling through the Reddit posts, it feels like people are just blindly glazing the game. People are just like, "Oh man, I can't believe Death Stranding 2 was so much better than the first game. Everything was better. It's a complete 10 out of 10. Like, dude. This game is really fun, but it wasn't a 10 out of 10. Like, we're gonna ignore all the plot holes? And I made a comment and I was like, like, all the game, like, gameplay-wise, it feels like it is way fucking better, but man, I cannot overlook the story issues. And I had other people going, yeah, no, the story definitely took a toll. And it sucks, man. It sucks. There's also people that think that there isn't going to be a 3, even though, like, I mean, come on. Unless Norman Reedus made a statement that's like, yeah, I don't like the Death Stranding project. Or Mads Mikkelsen, or Guillermo del Toro, or Leia Savo? Fragile. Also, they credited Mama and Lochna, but Mama and Lochna did not make a single appearance in the game. I'm going all the way up to F7. I'm going all the way up to F7. And when I get there, I'm going to take the burrito out in hopes that it doesn't get overdone. We are going to take our happy asses all the way the fuck up. I'm actually going to shop around here, maybe? Because we do have to think about the base. A machine gun would be nice. Whatever. Oh. Don't I still have the big bore? Yeah. And I've got a machine gun on me. And I've got lightweight shotguns. Good. Even though I'm more of a ranged guy, I've got the lightweight shotguns. And hopefully the lone commander gives us a nice sniper. I'm probably just gonna stick with the big bore anyway. Like, fuck it, who cares? I'm gonna follow this road. I'm gonna make a left at the intersection.
Actually, I'm gonna take my burritos out now because I don't want. Feels hot. That feels hot. I'm gonna let it go to autopilot as well so I can there you go. I can take a sip of coffee. Do I have the I do have the Ocean Deck Defense thing. I'm gonna auto camera it too. Get a nice cinematic view. I think once it gets to the intersection, we'll know. You know? I think it'll be kind of obvious. I should just make my own breakfast burritos, man. I gotta meal prep more. I also have to save my money. This hot sauce is fucking awesome, man. I love this shit. It goes good with so much, too. Hey, there's the intersection. Hey! That's nice. If you just give it the minor course correction input on the analog stick, it'll just keep going. Hell yeah. Why don't you finish this burrito before we hit the end of the road? Good burritos. Good burritos. All right. I enjoy the cinematic camera. Look at those tires. Look at those spiked tires. And we're here.
And just like that, it kicks you out. Very nice. To the Lone Commander. Holy guacamole. Zooey mama. You could not have fucking picked a better world to put this shit in.
Right. Got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Boy, oh boy, do I got some shit for you, buddy. Sorry. Sometimes they just fucking come out, man. Sometimes you're just sitting around, chilling, and just you breathe, and boom, there it is. Oh my god, what is with this frame? What is with this menu? I will take the government base as well, because it's right here. I can take this, because that's on our way down. Over to B-Pass. That is not on our way down. I'm sorry, B-Pass. I'm not going to do that. Load onto the pickup. Oh, I got a new patch? Yeah, I got the... Got that one. Cool. Alrighty. Let's get to it. Deliver history books concerning pre-stranding Eurasia. Interesting. Shit. I was a little too ambitious with letting go. It is before the intersection. The Southern Environmental. With fake Elon Musk. That's right. Forgot about fake Elon Musk. Coffee's done. The coffee's done. That is an exceptionally well-placed bridge. That is very much so deserving of 85,000 likes. 84,000. Let's see if we can help it reach 85. Almost there. Oh! That was close, man. That was really fucking close. I gave that dude a lot of likes. This bridge is definitely well deserving of 85,000 likes. Exceptional placement. I've got blood bags on me, right? I've got 4 high cap. One of them's pretty low, but one of them is basically empty. But I do have 4 high caps. Oh, yes. I forgot where I was for a second. I am skipping all these. Hey, leveled up.
You deserve to have this more than anyone.
Lightweight. Okay.
When the time comes, make the most of it.
Fits an S-sized piece of cargo. Despite the reduction in the weight of its stock, this portable variant retains all the features of the base model. Comes equipped with a light dot sight and sports semi and full auto. Cool. That's a really late game unlock for that, but whatever.
Bad guys can pop up without warning these days, so everybody needs a weapon. It's basically the same as your standard machine gun, but more compact. It's got an integrated dot sight that should make it much easier to stay on target too. Give it a go and you'll see. Best of luck to you with everything.
I do want to take a look at it because having them in an S-sized cargo is pretty dope. It's 80 and 160 and 80 and 160. Yeah. Just takes special alloys instead of metals. Very cool. This is, the multi is more effective. That's interesting. Very curious. Cool. Oh, let's take a look at your orders too. I ain't going all the way to Harmon's lab. Okay, I am going here. Nope. 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 To South Fortnite? Nope. Koala Drama Series. Nope. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm a bit of a professional. Really? Let's do these guys because they're about to pop. Holy shit, I am like full. I just got a bunch of shit for Lone Commander. Okay, cool. I guess I have stuff for more than just Lone Commander, but yeah.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Just to make sure where I'm headed. First delivery to make is Mr. Impossible. Oh, so I have to come here and claim my my rep. I learned that if you entrust cargo to a porter, you have to take a look at the. You have to go back to the. You have to wait until they deliver it, and then once you get this icon, you have to go back and claim your. You have to manually claim your reputation gain. All right, let's go.
Feels good.
Let us away. Nope. Good. Did not mean to destroy your chiral shock cannon, I'm sorry. That was not intentional. What was the tar cannon useful for? I can't remember what the tar cannon was useful for aside from firefighting. And I just remembered that's the only other, like, actual heavy weapon you get to craft in the game. Kinda sucks, actually. I don't remember what it was even useful for, aside from fighting fires. Because it said it had a healing... Oh, I think it had like a concussive effect against humans? Or something? I don't know. And another thing. If the big-ass chiral shock cannon that costs 200 chiral crystals a pop to shoot does not kill humans, why the fuck does the Qatar kill humans? I do not understand that, actually. I find that very strange. Oh, government space, yep. I haven't restored this mine, right? Yeah. Until I see an achievement that says restore all mines on the map, I ain't restoring it. I don't have a reason to. The scenic route. Even Sam can't help but look.
My name's Sam.
No way, same here. Probably, yeah, getting into the facility now. What's up, my porters? My porters, my porters, my porters. What is good, my porters? Forgot I wasn't on autopilot. I almost let go of the trigger. I'm gonna run that over. Nope, maybe not. Oh yeah, I did. I'm gonna run this over. Nope. I mean, I did, but also I didn't. Okay. Should have done a couple of those, huh? I already have the badge on this. Animal bones. Okay. Just want to make sure there wasn't anything for the lone commander. Going back up to F5.
All right, let's do it. Let's freaking go. Interesting how it displays the icon right over the train, right over the monorail. I'm very curious. It wouldn't surprise me if there's an ultra rare event in the game where like the cargo container fails and I have to like go and pick up like this cargo container like drops and bursts open and everything fucking breaks and shit. Wouldn't be surprised if that was in the game. And I just pray I never get that. Very beautiful, very scenic game. Hold on. Background texture. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. Really? That didn't... Okay. Yeah, okay, well, never mind. Take a fucking bong rip, I guess.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I've been muted. Sorry. Don't stream under the influence. Don't smoke under the influence. Don't stream under the influence. Don't do anything. I was saying while we were driving, I need to update my BIOS. Because I've been on the same BIOS since 2019. And working in IT has made me realize not to update shit. Unless, like, you really need it.
How is this even possible?
Thank you very much. Wow, you are already there.
Prove yourself again, bro.
Chiral Gold.
You broke through a barrier and showed us what humans can do. So we've whipped up a special little something for you.
That Die Hardman dance might go on some generators.
Something tells me you need more materials. This cover is perfect for a barrier-breaking badass like you. Exactly. You're doing great, but do not stop it. Push through and...
Fuck you guys.
Order completed. Well done.
Back to Elon. Wow, that's a really easy fucking order. And you guys are already close to popping, to pooping. Ship.
Order accepted. Thank you.
You guys are real close to pooping. Yeah, I gotta update my BIOS. I've been on the same BIOS since like 2019. For the simple reason that like it works, and updating my BIOS is very scary. Even though Asus has a like a tool for it. They've got the Easy Flash tool. And I'm sure I would have better performance if I updated shit. I gotta do that. But to be honest, like now updating shit is fucking annoying. Like doing something like updating my BIOS is fucking annoying because then I have to go back. Once the computer restarts, I gotta reset all my fucking audio shit. Frickin' annoying, dude. It's frickin' annoying. I'm just gonna run. There might be another hard to reach spots. 4 total. Actually, these were not in hard to reach spots at all.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
I did also, I don't know if I can see it. I can't see it. You can't see it here. I did get a Joker color pattern, and I put it on, Dalman. I did indeed do that. Shit, there we go. I might even just walk down the hill, just so I don't risk everything in the truck being broken. It's only a couple 100 meters. Let's save it as well in case I take a tumble. Else, actually, hold on.
Lights shine away.
Cool. good? You good? You good? Yo, what's up, Mr. Spooky One? Welcome back. Hope things are going well. Playing some more Death Stranding. Just chilling. I'm chilling. That just took me a little dab, dude. I have some wax, so you know what? I'll go ahead and join you. I'll join you while this cutscene plays. And I'll do my best to press A when I need to. Even though this bowl, I think I'll reserve the bowl, yeah.
Ah, decided to come back and hang out again, huh? You want to see these orders, bro?
Mix some Strawberry Runts live resin and some Sunset OG live resin. Curious. Very curious.
I had a feeling you wouldn't let us down, Sammy. Whatever.
This is...
Cargo is a thing of beauty.
This is... Where the fuck is the name of this? Hold on. All right. This is... My gut. It doesn't even say. Wait, it actually doesn't even say. I might need to do a little bit peeling here because now I'm curious. I said a little dab, by the way, but that's probably the biggest dab I've taken in like a week. Because I've been trying to finish it for like 10 minutes now. Yeah, I get that. I get wording stuff like that. This is... Cinnamon Sherbs. From... Is it Seedensmith? No. This is Harmony. Sorry. Harmony Extracts. Sounds fire. It's, you know, it's just sugar wax. But man, it does hit pretty well. It goes down pretty smooth too for sugar wax. Hey, wow, I love what you guys have.
The man has done it again. You've crushed another barrier, you fucking badass. Awesome stuff, man. For real. And we've got a special treat just for this occasion.
Higgs's red mask. It has the air of a mysterious power. Mr. Impossible have unleashed the mighty power it contains within. Holding your breath while wearing this mask now prevents detection by gazers, catchers, and watchers. Beware, however, that once a catcher has spotted you, holding your breath will not hide you again. Cool. Hologram of the Red Samurai. The only wax I have is Baby Yoda, which is a hash rosin. That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking awesome, actually. Baby Yoda. It's actually a pretty good name for hash, too.
For that red mask you carry. If you hold your breath while wearing it, you should... Oh, we've also hooked you up with the data on Watcha! You can use it to custom, but just remember, you've still got to ride the bubble.
Cool. It's very menthol coated in the terps. I don't know if I've ever had like a menthol style wax. I can actually confidently say I have never had a wax that is mentholy, and that sounds fucking awesome. That sounds so fucking nice. That sounds so fucking cool. It's usually very herbal where I'm at. Leave my trouble behind. No, so for the person Hitting like an ice vape. Oh man, that sounds fucking awesome. If it's that strong, like blue raz ice, it's just the ice part. Dude, that sounds fucking awesome. If it's hitting that fucking hard, if it's hitting like an actual ick vape, holy shit, that sounds awesome. Out of a hash rosin too? Damn. That sounds fucking sick. I've had very bright, very almost lemony or pine soley waxes, but all the rosins and hashes usually follow some vein of herb or sometimes pretty dark like cocoa, but not menthol. That sounds awesome. They gatekeep the strain too. Only half the strain is available to the public. No one knows what the other strain is that makes Baby Yoda. That's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, go back. Hit this shit from the back. I don't have any guideposts on me, right? I think I dunked them all. Oh, I do! What am I doing? Guidepost. Here, right? Yeah. Flower version is a cross of Khalifa Kush and the Menthol. Honestly, I don't know if I've ever even heard of those strains. But, I mean, at the same time, like, strains have evolved so much that it's hard to, like, you're not, like, we're not buying Northern Lights. We ain't buying Northern Lights. There's a lot more than just Northern Lights and Granddaddy Purple. Khalifa Kush is Wiz Khalifa's proprietary strain and brand. Strain/brand. I didn't even know he had a proprietary one. I didn't even know he had a proprietary strain. But that has to be a cross of a bunch of shit too, right? Like it can't, yeah, of course, okay. Everything's a cross and a cross and a cross and a cross. Which, I mean, is part of the fun of it, right? Is that we just so far evolved that it's so just different. It's just so fucked up. And that's the fun part of it. It's just, there's so much. You can get so many different, like, varieties. I guess that's why Schedule 1 is so good, too. It kind of represents that pretty well. I miss when people were still making Blue Dream. People do still make Blue Dream. You ever heard of Flying Hawaiian? I think Bonanza does too. I think Bonanza has a cart. I don't hardly ever see it. I feel like I've seen, well, okay, maybe not flower. To be fair, I don't think I've seen Blue Dream flower. And if I have, then yes, it's definitely fucking rare. But in terms of carts and wax, I've definitely seen Blue Dream. Because I always look at Blue Dream and I go, And then I have it and I go, oh yeah, it's sweet. Oh my goodness. Graph 5? Really no flower, yeah. Really no flower. Seen plenty of Blue Dream carts, yeah. Yep. Yuppers. I don't know if I've discovered like a preferred strain. I definitely have preferred brands, but not preferred strains yet. I realized when I first started smoking, I was really scared of like gas cookies, skunk breath, fucking like motor cake. Like shit that's like, why the fuck would you name your weed that? Like that does not sound like shit I want to smoke. I realized I tried it for the first time and I was like, holy shit, this is some of the best shit. Because that's got like some of the most natural flavor out of it. It's got some of the most fucking actual natural herbal flavor out of that shit. I used to always be like, oh yeah, Granddaddy Perp, grape dream, and shit like that. Second strain I smoked was Alaskan Thunderfuck. Like, that sounds scary as fuck, and then you have it, and it's like, holy shit, dude. Oh my god. So, like, why do the fucked up scary names taste really good? And then the, like, I feel like the fruity, citrus life. Some shit like that is like, you smoke it and you're like, oh yeah, this is like weed, you know, whatever. If I remember correctly, the first strain I ever smoked was blueberry cookies. Oh, the second strain I smoked was Alaskan Thunderfuck, sorry. Blueberry cookies sounds good. It's like, ooh, that sounds really nice. So then, what would that would taste like? And then it doesn't taste like that at all. I'm going there anyway. Did I smoke some strains that taste like soot and cigarette ash? Yeah. Yeah. And then and you smoke it and you're like, oh, at least I'm getting high. When you find a good strain, it is. Honestly, I've got a little book. I could open up that book and see. I got this when I was still working at the dispensary. I got this one. I don't know if I ever talked about this on stream actually, because this is pretty recent, obviously. When I one of the last samples I got was for a brand called Heights, and it was a Heights 2-gram blunt. And I was so excited for it. It looked so fucking good. Blunts are right up my fucking alley too. I was so fucking hyped for it. And then I was just like, man, this shit sucks. The first blunt I ever smoked that was just fucking awful. It was just fucking terrible, man. Where the fuck am I going? I ran right past him. When weed flavor tastes that bad, though, it literally only gives me a headache. That's also really fair. That's pretty fair as well. If it just tastes fucking awful and you're just like, man, I'm just gonna smoke it just to smoke it. But it's just kind of, maybe I gotta be, maybe I'm not realizing that. Maybe the flavor is indicative of if it's gonna give me a headache. I love blunts so much. I've smoked probably 500 swishers by now. That's an impressive number. My friend David has probably smoked over 10,000.
You should be able to make good use of this data. Take a look.
A silenced handgun loaded with trank rounds. It has a limited range, but a single direct hit will put an enemy to sleep once the trank has taken effect. We stowed in dedicated holster, suited for covert operation. That's cool. Don't get me wrong, I do like that.
How are you doing for material?
Cool.
I shared a schematic for a new weapon. It's chambered for tranquilizer rounds. Pop someone in the noggin and they'll drop like a rock. Affects the same.
I always like swishers because even when I was starting out smoking, I figured out how to roll a swisher super easy.
This little fella can be very useful for when you want to remain unnoticed while sneaking.
I've got a special tool.
Matter of fact, I once secured an entire enemy outpost with one of these. So bear in mind you've got that kind of potential. Hope it served you well in the field.
I know that was quiet on stream, listening to him, but I was trying to pay attention a little bit. I probably get one and have it ready to smoke in like 3 minutes or less. I've got this tool that I like using. It's from a company called Purple Rose Supply. And that name sounds way worse than it is. It sounds like way worse than it is. Way fucking worse than it actually is. Because Purple Rose sounds like a sex toy company. I know exactly what you're talking about. Good. Perfect. Now I don't even have to explain it. It sounds like a sex toy company. I love my fucking Purple Rose, my Purple Rose roller though. I love my Purple Rose. I love my roller though. I have the 4-gram one. Purple Rose sounds like an alt name for Datura.
Who is Datura? I'm Unk status. You gotta remember, I'm Unk status. I'm also a fucking idiot, so I might know what you're talking about, and then you're gonna tell me, and I'm gonna be like, wait, I'm a fucking idiot. Go left. Oh, I gotta get a chiral cannon. I don't think the chiral shock cannon works against these guys. Datura's a flower that people eat, that they do to get fucked up, and you can easily be in like permanent psychosis. Damn, I've never heard of that. Now I know. No, I am referring to the company. Referring to the marijuana. I'm referring to the Kanagar Rolling Company. I haven't used any of their cones. I don't do pre-made cones. I don't do pre-made cones. I feel like doing a pre-made cone is way more of a pain in the ass. Oh, but it's pre-formed for you. How, like, now I gotta baby it while I pack it. And I gotta worry about how hard I'm packing it now. Fuck that. Probably the highest rate of hallucinogenic drug to literally fry people's brains. That is fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Lone Commander. These are all for the Lone Commander. Not all, but basically all. Oh yeah, I see that motherfucker. This should just fuck him up. Told you. You could probably combine LSD and DMT at the same time and have a better time. Damn. Yeah, I'm good. I don't fuck with hallucinogenics. I've talked about this before, how I'm scared. I have schizophrenia. I just don't even risk it. And yes, I do qualify that as a more valid reason than, oh man, my first time smoking, I smoked with a bunch of bad people, and I got way too fucking high, and I register that all these things were like issues that I did, but I'm gonna blame it on like anything else, and I'm just gonna blame it on the weed. I do consider that to be a more valid reason than that. That's a medical issue, and you know whatever. One of those things where there's a really big subculture for that specific drug. Like there's a subculture for people who just abuse the fuck out of Benadryl. Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm smelling what you're stepping in, so to speak. Yeah, I'm good. Dude, speaking of headaches, now I don't get like, because there's like sick headaches, and then there's like, almost like, I don't know how to describe it actually. There's a word I'm looking for here. Like targeted pains in different locations of my brain. I currently have a targeted pain in like the right, kind of upper right part of my brain. I took 3 Benadryl the other day because I was sick as fuck. And I took a dab after, and let me tell you, the craziest dab I ever took. Yeah, that's also fair. 3 Benadryl, damn. Government's base? I should pick that up. I gotta pick up all these chiral crystals that they're dropping too. I've seen people genuinely take 20 Benadryl to get high. That is... Jesus fucking Christ, man. I mean, to each their own, I guess, but... Damn. Are they dropping... They should be dropping, like, big chunks of chiral crystals.
And I feel like they're not. I feel like they should be dropping big chunks of chiral crystals. Not this little tiny itty bitty 11? They drop 11. That's what you're telling me. I'm gonna kill all these guys. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. 10 or more Benadryl could easily kill you if you have other health conditions already. Damn. Phantom Smith? I know this is not the package I'm looking for, but we're kind of... I wouldn't say dicking around. We're kind of, you know, we're hanging out. I do need to go back to the truck to drop off some of these packages. Benadryl's one of the other things like sleeping meds that a lot of people use to commit. Damn. Damn. If you just take down 40 Benadryl, you're not waking up. Damn. I mean 40, yeah. I could definitely see 40 Benadryl, you're not waking up. That's over a month's supply. Presumably, I suppose. Unless, well, no. There's no way you're getting prescribed more than a pill a day. There have been cases where someone took 80 to 90 Benadryl and lived. Really? Did they have a working liver after that? Government space and Lone Commander. Definitely not, yeah. That is something that does always make me, like, second guess myself. Is like, yeah, what if I, like, try to OD and I just wake up in a hospital? And not only did I live, which is not what I wanted, shit. Okay, I'm not going down there. Oh, well, I walked right past it anyway, so. Used all of its power to save that person for sure. It's crazy how there's people that have lived every possible way of committing. That is also so unbelievably scary to me. That would not make me want to live. If I continued to attempt to commit and I was that committed and I woke up in the hospital each and every time, I would double down, man. I would fucking double down on that shit. Because think about what those people went through. Think about what those people went through. Like, they're already depressed as fuck and they already wanted to kill themselves, so they try the first time, then they wake up in a hospital. They try a second time, they wake up in a hospital. They try a third time, they wake up in a hospital. They try a fourth time, they wake up in a hospital. They try a fifth time, they wake up in a hospital. And by the third time, they probably are waking up in like a mental institution, which is probably, again, making things worse. That shit's fucking scary to me, man. And each and every time you put yourself further and further and further and further into debt. Because who's paying for it? It ain't free. And if you're trying that many times, the quality of life isn't improving. Even shooting yourself isn't guaranteed. Exactly. I watched a guy on Twitter the other day double tap himself on the ground so he lived the first one. Jesus. I mean, that's a whole other issue as well, watching people die on Twitter. But, you know. shit is fucking scary. I guess it could be as simple as just making a do not resuscitate a DNR. Which, I mean, honestly, after the first one, if you're thinking about killing yourself, I feel like that's like priority number one is like, all right, I gotta make sure I have a DNR. I gotta make sure I have a do not resuscitate, just to make sure. Holy shit, this truck is almost fucking ruined. Is it? Doesn't look like it actually. It's at 50%. It's pretty fucked up. That's basically all Twitter's used for at this point. Well, I don't know about that. If you scroll your timeline and you don't follow anyone, that's all you see. I don't know about that. Is it really? Hopefully, if you have a DNR, they'll just give you pain meds and let you die, eh? Well, even then, if you require resuscitation, what's the point of giving? What's the point of even giving me pain meds? One little chiral crystal plant. I don't think I need to go pick that up. That was a waste of my chiral crystals, honestly. I should have taken out a. I should have bothered to attempt to use the guitar against him just to see what it was like. I feel like I have them all. I was just looking at a Reddit thread, and this guy who was an EMT said he only worked for a few years and came across over 5 people ODing on Benadryl. Honestly, if he worked even 3 years, even if he worked the literal term of a few and it was 3 years, 5 people's a pretty low amount. Which, I mean, Benadryl's probably such a controlled substance, and that's why it was only 5 people. But I still think that that's a pretty small amount. Wait. Okay. This guy on Reddit said, I survived a 2,000 milligram Benadryl overdose. Ask me anything. Oh, I don't know if I trust that. That sounds more like bait to me. I'm hearing the thing like, hey, we found a package, but probably, yeah. But each Benadryl pill is 25 milligrams, I think. That means he had to take 100 pills. I guess... Wait. 2,000 milligram Benadryl overdose? 100 pills? Less than 100, but... You know, whatever. Total now 404. Alright. Nope. 80, 75, 80 pills. Damn. So I guess according to the earlier statistic he stated, Yeah, that does check out, actually. Some people survive to 80 to 90 kill ODs. Deliver report. 4 of 4 and return. I wouldn't want to at all.
Thanks. Sit tight while
I wouldn't want to live through it, that's for sure.
not every day you see a
If I'm going above 20, I clearly want to die, yeah.
Of all the things I never expected to receive. It's only right I reward the hard yakka you put in.
A lightweight variant of the Trank Sniper, capable of being stored in S-sized cargo. Including its range, variable scope, and its considerably noisy reports. Honestly, it's a little disappointing. It's just a lightweight variant. I was really hoping for a heavier duty sniper.
So
Honestly, a Trank Sniper that would have pierced armor better. This guy said he took 3 to 4 Benadryl to sleep every night for 4 years. That guy's cooked. 3 to 4, damn. I'm really glad I found a sleeping medication that's not that bad. As far as I know.
you're a tough bloke, man.
I'm very, very glad. Ugh. Now I gotta go up there. If I go back on the road, it should be good. Never used any sleep meds. I just smoked weed, and if that doesn't work, I just suffer with no sleep the next day. Yeah, I unfortunately cannot do that. I'm unable to do that. I'm gonna put I thought I put a guidepost down here, but I guess I didn't. I also might want to run through this area again just to make sure I cleared everything. Usually get about 6 hours a night on the weekdays. And weekends I get like 12. I'd be lucky if I got fucking 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, 6 hours is pretty normal, unfortunately. I used to be really adamant about getting 8 hours of sleep, and then, I don't know, something happened, and I don't even know what specifically happened. I just know something happened, and then I just started being unable to sleep. My house got the munchies crazy right now. You know, I had that burrito. It was good, but man. I've been really fighting myself to not order delivery. Because I really need to save my money, and I've been so dumb. I ordered delivery way too much these past couple weeks. I ordered way too many McDonald's McGriddles delivered, and I need to save my money, but man, California burrito sounds fucking insane right now. Got some burritos in the fridge, I might get one. That's nice. That's pretty nice. I've been ordering DoorDash a lot more, but it's because in my IT classes they cut our 1 hour lunch to 30 minutes. Where I live, there's not much around, so I DoorDash my lunch to class. That sucks that they're cutting your hours for your time for lunch. That's fucking stupid. I understand if it's like the class, like, oh hey, we're gonna vote if you guys want to take a short lunch and just like get the class done quicker. I do it like 4 times a week probably. I've been there. I understand if the class is like, oh hey, we're gonna take a vote if we want to like end lunch early to like get class done. I still think that sucks, but you know whatever. We're the only class in the school with a 30-minute lunch too. That's fucking weird. Like everyone else has an hour? That's fucked up. fucked up. Also didn't change the time we leave. We still leave at 2. And still show up at 7:30. Okay, that's actually just fucked up then. That's actually just fucked up.
Looks like you have what was requested. All that remains now
That puts a
is to
sour
start
taste in my
going.
mouth. That puts a bad taste in my mouth. They just cut a half hour, and it's an additional hour on the class time. There's got to be some legal thing with that. There's got to be some legal issue with that they don't realize. There has to be something. I don't know. I haven't been in school in fucking forever, and college was fucked up. College was fucking bullshit. It's not my teacher's fault. He doesn't think it's right either. It's the school board that told my school they have to cut the lunch for our class. That's really fucking weird then. That's Hey, there's the American education system at work. Man, thank God it's funded by our tax dollars. And thank God the adoption system is super fucking corrupt and contributing to child trafficking. Man, thank the Lord for that. They probably were pissed that an entire class of adults had time to leave and go home during lunch. And then you go to the school board meeting, and they just do their best to avoid the question. I fucking hate American education, man. And it's been bullshit for years. Imagine building an entire public education system around an idea that if you don't go to college, you are so entirely fucked. And guess what? Now we have a gigantic unemployment crisis in America. Between talking about a depressing subject like the employment crisis and talking about weed, and having like a lurker come in, or like a new viewer pop in a chat and be like, oh, I wonder what this streamer's like, and I just am talking about weed, I would rather just talk about weed than depressing shit. I would rather just talk about weed than depressing shit like fucking like the job market and the shitty, sorry state for the education system and the president who shits himself, who signed an executive order to put his fucking signature on the American dollar. I love my teacher and I love my class, but school's so ass. Like, another thing, they don't have any cafeteria or anything, so my two options with my half-hour lunch, so they get a $5 tiny bag of chips or DoorDash. $5 bag of chips from like a school vending machine is actually fucking insane work. Again, American tax dollars at work. And it's always the same thing. Man, teachers need to get paid more. Man, this, man, that, man. The American, like, the school board representatives need to get paid more. Everyone in the education system needs to get paid more. Maybe janitors, maybe school faculty that help, like, actually support the school. School boards need to be defunded. And honestly, I'm ready to say that teachers need to be defunded. Teachers do not need to get paid more. I've had enough shitty teachers to know that teachers do not need a pay increase. Oh, silenced one, thank God. Well, actually that helps. That actually helps. I can now rest here. I'm ready to say that teachers need to be fucking defunded. I'm tired of this bullshit that, like, oh, well, you know, the education system really, you know, it's really tough in the education system. There's no incentive in the education system.
I found myself looking forward to your next delivery. You're a man of many talents, and I dare say you've already achieved more than I ever did.
How about we give teachers an actual reason to do a good job instead of a reason to like randomly make the class act a different way. Instead of literally going, okay, class, we're gonna have like a school board representative, so you need to be on your best behavior. Instead of doing that, maybe I don't know. There's an express order? I can get there. My truck is so fucked up, though. I need to repair my truck first. I don't know, there's just little incentive for teachers to do a good job. I'd prefer we figure out a way to make teachers do a good job before we like just increase their paycheck.
Okay.
That's half my lunch. Where my school is, driving to a fast food place, getting food, and driving back is 15 minutes. Yeah, that's half your lunch. At least with DoorDash, I can get my lunch from anywhere in town and then have it delivered and then take your lunch.
Repair job's just back.
Get my lunch from anywhere so I can have some variety, even though it's a little more expensive. DoorDash subscription or student plan for only $5 a month. And I save more than $5 in every single order. You know, if you have Amazon Prime, you get Grubhub for free. You get Grubhub Plus included. If you have Amazon Prime, you get Grubhub Plus included. And I know a lot of people have Grubhub Plus, so. Or sorry, no. I know a lot of people have Amazon Prime. My bad. I need to also replace my footing. My footing, my shoes. I put Santa now. I think the problem is that since I live in a small town, there's gonna be less drivers for Grubhub than DoorDash. I think you'll find about the same. Honestly, I think you'll find about the same. Unless DoorDash specifically says we are not in your location, I think you'll be fine. Because most of the time, those drivers double dip in the app, in the different apps. Another hundo. Actually, this would probably be good if I do rods, which I do like. Silenced trank handgun and the silenced lightweight trank sniper. Only town, by small town I mean my town is less than 15k. I still think it's fun. Again, a lot of those drivers double dip. If you're having DoorDash drivers and Grubhub is operating in your city, I think you'll be fine. Also, Grubhub's got a wide range, so you might find drivers from out of your town that will come in. Always possible. I can't get DoorDash delivered to my house because I'm so far away from everything. Only my school. That sucks. That does blow. This is a really stressful mission, actually. I'm already almost halfway done. Or halfway up with my timer. Maybe a 30-minute drive there and back to my house. The closest fast food. That blows. That does blow. This jump might really help me out. Yeah. No, it did not. I live in basically the mountains. I mean, I do love the mountains, though. That was Tar Therapist. I was able to catch the glimpse. Oh, fuck, man. I'm not able to do this. What are you talking about? Lame. Lame. Also, I gotta say, Panda Express is the most overrated thing I've enjoyed Panda Express. I think Panda Express has been pretty good recently. Yeah, I think shit. I feel like the last few times I've had Panda Express, they've been really good. I always get the Kung Pao chicken though. Now I want Panda Express. Extremely hazardous antimatter sample. I can get Chinese food for cheaper from a local spot delivered, and it's way better. That's nice. I don't think I have really good. I don't think I have really good local Chinese spots myself. It's I got this place called $1.50 Scoopin' Up, and it's about what it sounds like. Think of it, small town, since there's not a ton of fast food restaurants, we have a lot of mom and pop shops. That's good. That's nice. High five. Lots of family-run Chinese and Mexican places. I mean, you can't have a chain Mexican place. I remember Rubio's was pretty good, California, but it's a chain, man. Hello? Oh, iTunes opened. Surely Taco Bell is the best Mexican food, though. It's Mexican food, even though it's gentrified Mexican. Surely. Don't get me wrong, Taco Bell does go hard. But like, it's not the same as like going to Alberto's and getting a California burrito. It's not the same as going to like CC's and getting a fucking California burrito. Taco Bell's good, but you're not getting El Pastor tacos. Yeah. Exactly. You're going to Taco Bell because it's like, dude, I want the Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supreme, dude. I want the Doritos Locos Tacos, bro. Dude, Fives. We should go to Taco Bell, dude. Oh, yeah, Muscle Man, I agree. I could totally go for a grilled cheese burrito, dude. Bro, that sounds good as fuck right now, dude. But it's hard. But it's okay. It's also hard to justify Taco Bell if you do have a hole-in-the-wall Mexican place, family-run hole-in-the-wall Mexican place, because it's like that hole-in-the-wall Mexican place is gonna have a fucking burrito that's insane, and it's probably like $6 or $7. I go to Taco Bell for nacho fries and Cantina chicken taco only. You're probably the first person to I've ever like known to actually say I am going to Taco Bell specifically for the Cantina chicken. Mr. Wanted CAO, aka the TF2 guy, he's a big fast food connoisseur as well. Me and him both go back and forth with like different fast food shit. And he tried the Cantina shit and he was like, dude, I do not like it. I was like, damn. I thought it was good. Like, I thought it was alright. But to be honest, if I'm going to Taco Bell, it's for the cheesy gordita crunch. And what sucks is that even if you ask for it grilled, they don't grill it. So when you get it, and it's the same for anything. I feel like if I ask for shit grilled, I guess, okay, delivery. If I ask for shit delivered from, I don't think I've ever been to a Taco Bell drive-thru. If I ask for Taco Bell delivered though, and I like, oh my goodness, I forgot about this. I forgot. If I can get a Taco Bell, it's always delivered. If I ask for it grilled on the app, or sorry, in like Repub or anything, they won't do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, you're tanky. Cool. I could actually, this wouldn't be a bad place to use this. Maybe it is. Cool. I ordered 4 tacos and a whole ass plate of rice from a local spot for $14 after fees. Yep, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's really hard to justify Taco Bell when you can get that much food from a local place and have it be, you know, cheap as fuck. I love Cantina Chicken Taco, but I just pour that salsa verde sauce on every bite, and it's so damn good. Yeah. True, the salsa verde sauce is fucking goated. Okay, I don't know what's going on with this, but it's got spots it likes and spots it doesn't like. Got 4,000. To be honest, I don't know if I've ever had. I think I've had the breakfast crunch wrap. I don't think I've ever had a normal crunch wrap supreme from Taco Bell, like a lunch or dinner crunch wrap. Why does the government space have these guys sitting right here? I don't know about I hate Taco Bell tortillas. Like they're hard shell tacos, but I cannot stand their tortillas or burritos. On the burritos and everything. Damn. I don't really mind I don't really mind it much. But Taco Bell was the place that made me discover that I actually do quite enjoy corn tortillas as well as flour tortillas. Or I should say hard shell corn tortillas as well as soft shell flour. My mother used to always tell me never to get corn tortillas, and then I got fast food. I got fast food tacos, and I was like, holy shit! Wait a minute, this is actually pretty nice. I don't like overly crunchy hard shells, but the Taco Bell ones are like soggy, which actually helps it. Actually helps it. I love the tortillas from the local spots, but Taco Bell's I just can't do. That's fair. Also very fair. Mm-hmm. There you go. Well done. The lone commander. He's 5-star. I don't gotta worry about him. This is both. Oh, are you serious? What is the point of me doing these? It's too chewy. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you were talking about. It is too chewy. The Taco Bell tortillas are super fucking chewy. That's actually fun. That's fun. Local spots, I feel like the tortillas will melt in your mouth as you chew. Yeah, Taco Bell tortillas are like chewing on that shit forever. Yep. Local spots have good tortillas. Most of the time because they make their tortillas in-house. Or they've got like a special... Like they've got a special vendor that gives them tortillas that are like you can't buy in store. And Taco Bell has like shitty mass-produced fast food tortillas. You know what breakfast burritos I actually am willing to stand by? Sonic breakfast burritos do not have that same problem, and they have a little bit of toast to them from the last time I remember. They have a little bit of that toasted feeling to them, and it's good. It's also the same reason I don't like any in-store off-the-shelf tortillas. I only like homemade tortillas. That's also fair. If you honestly, I feel like if you just warm up the tortillas a little bit, it makes them better. When I do meal prep, like breakfast burritos and shit, that's typically what I'll do. I'll put a burner on like kind of low heat. Throw them on for a second. Helps. Someone who worked at Sonic, tortillas were actually ripped really easily, which is a good sign to me for them not being overly thick and chewy. Yep. Yeah. True. Yeah, the Sonic breakfast burritos kind of go hard.
Always looking out for him. We'd already written this off as lost.
Mm-hmm. I could have given you the other one. Making those burritos was so bad though. Damn. Damn. Back to the government's base. And over to the musician. I feel like the musician has a bunch of BTs around him, though. I wish there was a road that led up to him, but whatever. It was like the least organized thing to make in the kitchen. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. This is another tiny-ass order, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Basically everyone in the kitchen had to contribute something, like from the grill, the fryer, and vegetables or sauces. So you have like 3 people making one burrito. Damn. I guess it's good though that everyone's kind of got a station. Like everyone's got a station. Everyone's doing something. Did that help the production? But you're not the only one in the kitchen, yeah. Oh, yeah. Plenty of times I showed up to work and I was the only one. That does blow. The unfortunate, sad truth about working minimum wage fast food. Everyone wants to call out sick until you're the guy that needs to be the one that comes into work when everyone else calls out sick. Everyone wants to call out sick, and then they are the guy who is the only guy on the shift when everyone else calls out off sick. Then I have to assemble burgers and grill stuff and use the fryers as well as keep everything in stock, yeah. Like, I'm so desperate, I'm willing to go back. I'm willing to go to McDonald's. Not back, because I've never worked at McDonald's, but I'm willing to go to McDonald's, but that's one thing that I don't want to have to deal with. Like, I don't want to, like, it's like, oh, I don't want to, dude. Are we at a day and age where that's really the world we live in, where I'm just going to have to say fuck it and forego all mental health and just say fuck it? Oh, well, plenty of other people do it. Plenty of other people are in the same boat as I am, where I did apply to McDonald's and got denied. I'm getting worked up. I'm getting worked up. I don't want to have to go. I don't want to have to go back into food and beverage, because I have been in food and beverage before, and that would make me 10 times as depressed. Shit sucks. Thankfully, though, the guy who owned the franchise, Sonic, came to the store and acknowledged me for my efforts. So I told everyone they need to be more like me. That is a good feeling. When people go, yeah, you need to be more like this guy, and you're the guy, it's like, damn. Yeah, I am the guy. I am that guy. I came here first because I want to see if they have an order for the government space. Yep, barely any fucking rep. We were the fastest Sonic in the whole area. Damn.
Order completed. Well done.
Damn, damn, damn. The guy owned like 10 Sonic franchises. The guy owned like 10 Sonic franchises. We were the one with the fastest out the door time. That's no small deal. That's no small feat. And then I'm gonna bring it. I'll bring it to him. I'm gonna have to bring a hoverboard for this, which is shitty. Because I can't fit it on my back. Basically, all my jobs in life have been in the kitchen at a fast food place, so I got really good at it. I mean, if you get good at it, that's good. I suck at actually cooking and making meals, but if you throw me in a fast food kitchen, I can definitely shine in that role. That's good that's good. You know, that's good that's good, and that's good, and also good, and that's good, good. That's good, that's good, that's good. If you get good at it, you know. The only time I worked in food and beverage was for Legoland, California. I worked there for 2 years, and it was one of the worst jobs. I think it was probably the worst job I ever worked at. Got treated like shit. Plenty of clicks, plenty of bullshit like that. Plenty of favoritism, plenty of awkward bullshit. But man, did I get some free food at that. And then you get told, hey, you know, the food's not free. You gotta pay for it like everyone else. You gotta pay full price for it like everyone else. And then you just go, nah, fuck that, I don't care. What's not good is that I just tried to hit my vape and it was dead. And then I hit my backup vape and it was also dead. That sounds like you're not paying attention to your batteries. You're young, man. I don't know. Well, honestly I can't talk. I really cannot talk. I am off of vapes and I'm gone from vapes, but I get it. Like, I get it. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh no, well you shouldn't vape. Like, you shouldn't, but you already know that. Everyone who vapes knows that. Everyone who vapes walks. We all do the same thing. We go to the smoke shop and we walk up to the counter, and we take a look and we go, hey, how's it going, bro? And then we take a look at all the vapes, and we're sitting there, and while we are shopping for the vape, we go, man, I shouldn't be doing this. Man, I shouldn't be doing this. I should, you know, my vape's dead. I should just stop. And then we go, can I get like the iced apple? Can I get like the iced bullshit? And dude's like, yeah. Can I get the Maui Wowie? Yeah, I got you. Let's give me like $30 fucking. And then you buy it and you open it like right there in the fucking store. And if you you either don't give a fuck and you open it in the store, you open it literally inside the store to test it, or you wait until you get outside the door and then you open it up and test it. And then you go, yeah, you know, whatever. And then you get in your fucking car and you start huffing and puffing and blowing the house down. We all do the exact same thing. Like, going to get a vape. Who wants to vape? It's who wants to vape and who wants to go and get a vape. I was at one point at almost 2 packs of... Okay, dude. Now during the school week, I smoke like 5 cigs, bro. And none or maybe 1 during the weekend. But this next coming week, I'm going to try and go the whole week without smoking any cigarettes. And then if that works, hopefully I'm done. I mean, going cold turkey is rough. Going cold turkey is rough. I don't know about going cold turkey. You know, ease into it. Maybe go, okay, you know, I'm gonna smoke one cig on my smoke break this time. I'm only gonna do one this time and see how that goes. Or maybe, you know, I guess you're smoking 5 a day. It depends how many smoke breaks you get, you know. I went from like a pack and a half to 1 pack to half a pack now. Well, that's good. There you go. Then fuck it. Who cares about what I'm saying? Fuck it. I'm just a fucking unemployed loser. Who cares? That is good. No, seriously, that is good. Get on you. Getting down is the hard part. Well, when you first start cutting down, yeah, that's definitely a challenge. Getting off of it will also be a challenge, but I think you're good. I think you got it. Who fucking cares what I gotta say? Who fucking cares? The government space leads me to the plate gate. Leads me to it. Leads me to it. Now I want a fucking burrito. When I was at my maximum degen stage, I was buying vapes every 4 days, smoking a pack a day, and going through cans. Oh my god. I've never done Zins. I've never done Zins. And to be honest, I've never like bought a pack of cigarettes myself. I've been offered cigarettes and I've smoked them. I've been like, oh yeah, I can see it. I can see the enjoyment out of it. And I've definitely bought myself vapes. I feel like there was a period of time where I was streaming while I was vaping nicotine. I'm glad I got off of it. I'm glad I got off of it, but I've talked about it before. If you're a VOD watcher or a lurker and you're just hanging out right now, enjoying the conversation, please never start vaping. Ooh. Capacity is the same as the level 1. Oh, gotcha. Capacity, but it takes up less space. Cool. Don't vape. The addiction is scarring. I've got to be at like 5k plus spent on my nicotine. I don't think I've gone that far. Probably a few hundred. Nah, even that's... Yeah, probably a few hundred. No, let's not underestimate it. I'd rather overestimate than underestimate. Everyone told me to not start, and I didn't listen. Now I'm like, imagine if I ever start, and imagine if I never started. And that's how it goes. Honestly, that is really how it goes. You kind of hear, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, it's really bad. Don't do it. And then you sit there and you're like, yeah, fuck it. Who cares? I'm just gonna fucking do it. You know, whatever. You know, it's bad time in my life. Who fucking cares, dude? I'm just gonna fucking do it. And then you do it and you go, holy shit. Yeah, I see why everyone said that. And I'm definitely of the mindset that sometimes you've got to learn lessons the hard way. I am 100% of that mindset. I have definitely had to learn lessons the hard way. 100%. But like, damn. That's one lesson I wish I did not have to learn the hard way. When I started smoking cigs and vaping, I was like, holy fucking, I'm already crushing up Xanax. What is a little hit off the vape? Yeah. Yeah. Even the friends who vaped were like, dude, you should not do it. They'd be like, want to try this shit? I'd be like, yeah, sure, fuck it. I went way too far, huh? I saw the bridge and I thought that was the right way. Guideposts out here would be good, but I'm hoping this is just like a one-time standard order and I don't have to come back after this plate gate. Why is there Strand out there? That's like an NPC Strand, or maybe it's just for the terminal. Xanax addiction cycle is insane. Because even if you get prescribed that shit from a doctor, if you take that shit for more than a couple weeks, you're getting addicted 99% of the time. But man, God forbid you smoke weed. Hey, we're gonna piss test you for weed. And we're gonna laugh at you if you ever consider, like, if you ever even suggest the fact that, like, you stopped smoking recently. We're gonna fucking laugh at you. What else can we talk about? What other subjects can be spoken about? SAS Factory update, you know, whatever. Shadow and Order, Destiny 2 Shadow and Order coming out in June. Oh man. Oh man. Do I have high hopes for that? January, February, March, April, May, June. Yeah, we got another 3 months for that. My bad. No. We've been talking about shit like this all stream. We've been talking about shit like this all stream. Not to, before you shut up. Specifically before you shut up.
Well done, Sam. That's the last.
I've been looking at depressing shit the most to make the good things in my life seem better. I feel like that's one of the subconscious that's one of the subconscious reasons why I like look at Reddit. And I've definitely consciously looked at like r/kitchen cells for that reason, right? Like you go and look at r/kitchen cells, and it's like a picture of like a bowl of chili. And it's like I just had sexual thoughts about my mom because no Floyd would ever even look at my direction. Chili. So it's like, holy shit, okay, maybe I'm not that bad. Maybe I'm not that bad. Go look at r/crack. You'll feel way better about your life. Hold on, sorry, I got emails. I don't think it's anything important. It's not. I want to pull this up. I want to also close out that. Maybe uninstall iTunes, but you know, whatever. r/crack. May have gotten taken down. Must have removed the original, yeah. I could definitely see like why. I could definitely see why that would get removed. It's an NSFW subreddit though, so if you don't have those enabled, it won't show up. Oh. Okay, that's also fair. I think I have it. I think I do have it enabled. Thank God, it shows you your path. It's weird how the truck kind of crab walks sometimes. I love this video. I fucking love this video, man. Can you imagine just walking down the street listening to brown noise? There's a subreddit called r/smokecrack. Jesus. I saw a picture of a crack pipe loaded with an insane rock. That motherfucker is gone. I'm good. I'm good. To be honest, after weed, it's like, okay, maybe shrooms, because It's mushrooms. You walk around a forest and you find a mushroom. Okay, fine. All right, yeah, whatever. Makes you fucking trip balls. Fine. I don't really know. Oh, the musician. I have to go back to this guy, though. I forgot an order for the musician. What's up, partners? It's anonymous, but why do you want anyone at all to know you're addicted to crack? Well, it's more like, why are you smoking crack? Even sometimes when I take a dab, I kind of look at it and I go, why am I doing this? This is extra, man. This is fucking extra. I switched to Linux Mint on my main PC last night to try it out. How is it? Linux Mint. Very interesting. How is it? Speaking of Linux, the Steam machine, the GameCube, performance-wise, it's great. Fuck yeah. 4 GB of idle RAM on Windows 11 to 1.5 gigabytes. Ooh. Utilizing everything for maximum efficiency. I'm tempted to see if there's like a Windows 10 Lite. I know there's a Windows 11 Lite where it's literally like just the operating system with none of the bloatware that Windows tries to fucking get you to, or Windows like force installs, even if you select not to install it. Battle Skeleton level 2, cool. I wonder if there's a Windows 10 Lite. Has a full GUI, and all your Windows shortcuts are still mostly supported. Ooh, cool. Battle Skeleton level 2 is pretty nice. I was playing Ready or Not on here last night. Ooh. Ran incredibly. Nice. There you go. There you go. I wish BattleEye... Honestly, if BattleEye was supported on Linux, I'd probably make the switch. Because like there is the Windows compatibility shit for Linux that makes running Windows programs easier. If BattleEye worked on Linux, though, that would make things a hell of a lot easier. I'm just going straight, right? Yeah, I'm just going straight. Current setup is a Ryzen 7 3700X. I think I have the exact same CPU. RTX 2070 Super. 32 gigs of DDR4 at 3600. I realized last night when I restarted my PC, I'm also on DDR4. And I made fun of someone in Psychos's chat for being on DDR4, but I am on DDR4 myself. For some reason, I thought I was on 5. And we're on DDR6 now, right? We're on DDR6. So, I don't know. Not like I have the money to upgrade my PC, but whatever. Played Ready or Not on very high with no DLSS. Got 90 FPS. Before it ran it like that, I would have 60 max. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. How about this? Because I realized I'm going to the wrong place anyway. Fuck. Rainbow Valley. And Mr. Impossible. Fuck. Recently I've been mostly playing on PS5 and just using my PC for multimedia and light gaming. Fair. Nice job getting a PS5 as well before the unreasonable price increase. I cannot believe Sony is raising prices by over $100. Holy guacamole, you guys are right the fuck here. Can't access while riding a vehicle. That's lame. Thank God that didn't stun the truck. Nuh-uh. Y'all motherfuckers really wanted to test me. Nuh-uh, now you're going to Shadow Realm.
Watch out, Sam. Opening fire.
Now you're going to the fucking Shadow Realm. Come on, bitch. Thank you. So the switch to Linux wasn't hard for me. Wasn't hard for me because I don't really play any competitive games requiring anti-cheating. Just play simulator games and story games. I can do that on Linux and PS5. Yep. I get that. Did that damage? Did that damage anything? Nope. Got my digital edition for like $450 total. I think now it's $550 with without tax. Yeah. I feel like it's even more. I feel like it's no. The digital edition. The digital edition is $650. No, the digital edition is now $650, and the CD edition is $700. I would not buy a PS5 for $700 or $750. The GameCube, that's a different story. That's an actual computer. That is an actual computer. You know they're raising that price because GTA 6 is going to be on console before PC. That's going to be the best experience for that game on PS5. I get that, but I feel like they doubt how many... Well... That's not gonna make me buy PS5. I was pretty much always committed to getting GTA 6 on PC if I was even gonna get it. But like, I'm not buying a PS5 just for GTA 6. And by the way, you're probably gonna want a Pro for GTA 6. I remember someone saying that if you wanted to play Death Stranding 2, this game, on PS5, you'd want the Pro. So I cannot imagine GTA 6 running incredibly well on a normal PS5. I'm gonna get it on PS5 first, and if I like it, buy it on PC when it comes out. That's a lot of money. NGL. That's a lot of money. And if you got the money, then you got the money. I do not have that money. It'll be like 1 to 2 years after it comes out on console to come to PC. That was the same thing with Death Stranding. 'Twas the same thing. Was indeed the same thing, and I did wait. I did well to wait. Does that mean I can fit 2? I don't know why, but I just got a craving for like cereal. Ah. I hope they learned, once it drops on PC is probably when the online mode for GTA 6 will also come out, yeah. Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5 did the same thing, yep. I hope they learned from their mistakes and we don't have a pay-to-play in GTA 6 Online. What do you mean? Pay to play? P2P? Peer to peer. Okay, that's what. That was the other. I was like, I was like, am I assuming that wrong? GTA 5 was peer to peer? I did not know GTA 5 was peer to peer. That's weird. You know what? Cool. Now I've got increased carrying capacity. Awesome. I'm not using grenades anyway. Motherfuckers getting their PCs shut down by hackers. I'm surprised I did not have that happen to me. Because I played a good amount of GTA 5 online. And yeah, if it's peer-to-peer, that's a little fucking dumb. It's a little silly. A little goofy. A little Mukiwara goofy. I was tempted to catch up on Egghead Island when I watched the first episode of Steel Ball Run last night, but I did not. I think I'm just gonna wait. Also JJK, but I'm just gonna wait as well. Wait until I can binge it. I did as well. It never happened to me, but it definitely happened to people. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. I feel like I've been really lucky with my experiences with hackers. I feel like I've just never really had experiences with hackers. Except, like, I feel like I've had very little experiences with hackers in just my entire gaming career. Never really been into anime, but I started watching some like a year ago and I found some I really, really like. What are you into? I had my debit card info stolen like 6 times. That sucks. That fucking blows. That super blows. I've had that happen to me once, and it was through Battle.net, and they used my shit to pay for World of Warcraft subscription months. I have to cancel and go get a new card every time. Yeah, that shit fucking blows, dude. That shit fucking blows. I'm surprised my information has been stolen more. I'm very careful with it, but still. Fuck was trying to spend $600 on Roblox with my card. Yeah, fuck pussy, ain't nowhere near 600 my checking account. That's real as fuck. That's a truth move. Okay, I'm also very careful about that. I never keep more than like... I always keep my money in my savings account, and then I'll move however much I need at any given time to my checking account. And yes, there are moments where I have like 500 in my checking account for if like I'm going on a trip and I know I'm gonna spend a lot in like maybe a few days. But as much as I can, I always keep like maximum $100 in my checking account. Maximum. I mean, I guess of course if I need to make a purchase over that, then you know whatever. But I'm pretty careful with my money. I consider myself pretty careful. I mean, some people would say I'm stupid with my money because I've been known to fucking get DoorDash a fuck ton and you know whatever. I've also made stupid purchases. You know, you get the before it was a TikTok shop item, you get like the scam TikTok shop item. Oh man, this will change your life. Get this new product that like works for this like thing, and then you get it and you use it once and you're like, man, I'm never gonna use this again. And then you never use it, and it can be for literally anything. Favorite animes I've seen are Chainsaw Man, Dragon Ball, The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic, Solo Leveling, and Baki. I saw a really fucking funny Baki video last night. Shit was actually fucking hilarious. I'm not finished with Dragon Ball Z yet, but OG Dragon Ball I enjoyed so much. If you liked Chainsaw Man, you should definitely give Jujutsu Kaisen a chance. I love Jujutsu Kaisen, and I read all of Chainsaw Man, and I loved Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man was fucking awesome to read through. I didn't read through the second part of Chainsaw Man, but I read through all the first part up to the end. I loved Chainsaw Man, and I love JJK as well. I read through most of JJK. That's what a ton of people try to get me to watch, but I've heard good things about. But I've never started JJK for some reason. I mean, you have a lot going on already. If you're still watching Dragon Ball Z, like, it's not like you're gonna finish unless you're really like watching it fucking hard. And it's not like you're gonna finish Dragon Ball Z anytime soon. Just another one to add to the list. Okay, another one you should definitely definitely put on your list is Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho 100. That has to be my all-time favorite. Mob Psycho 100 is just fucking... Oh my god! I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to get that in 4 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Yeah, you're not gonna... I mean, it's just another one out of your list. Mob Psycho 100 is beautiful. It's perfect. It's by the same guy that made One Punch Man, but it's like his more serious project. It's fucking awesome. I love it. What are some other really good ones I've seen? I'm in the Frieza Saga in DBZ. To be honest, I've never seen Dragon Ball. I've never seen any Dragon Ball. That's one that's on my list, but I've also been hesitant to start it. I mean, there was a really long period where I was doing a lot of anime watching. Because it was just like, I just was super into it. I mean, okay, I'm not saying JoJo's, and JoJo's should also be on your list. I love fucking JoJo's. That shit is just... JoJo's is one of those things that, like, everyone, like, there is a cult following to JoJo's, but it's for a good reason. To me, OG Dragon Ball gave me slice of life vibes. Yeah, there's a lot of filler episodes, but a lot of the filler was really interesting. Fair. Yeah, filler's interesting. That's how I felt about, there's the filler arc in Bleach with the vampires, and everyone tells you to skip that arc. And then I got halfway through the arc before I realized that was the arc the people were telling me to skip. And I was like, dude, this arc is fucking awesome. I don't know what the fuck people are talking about. I love this arc. I also got partway through Bleach and I dropped it, and I was like, oh yeah, it was good. It was cool. I don't know. I wish Berserk had a better anime instead of just the Golden Age, and then the CGI anime that skipped over a fuck ton. People try to tell me to watch DBZ Kai because it skips the filler episodes. It literally moves like 200 episodes from the original Dragon Ball Z. Damn. That's one thing I appreciate about One Piece filler, is that the One Piece filler is either like not worth it to watch. Well, yeah, it's either not worth it to watch because it's filler and they kind of make it known it's filler, or it's like 3 episodes where like Sanji helps a little kid cook, or they do like a recap episode. Honestly, I'm okay with the recap episode, filler episodes, because then it's like, hey guys, this is a filler episode, and you know, whatever. Like, it almost feels like, hey, we're not trying to hide that it's a filler episode. This is a filler episode. We're not trying to miss 200 episodes of lore. If the filler does include actual like legitimate lore, then yeah. Where I'm at in DBZ, these motherfuckers have been waiting for like 15 episodes for Goku to pull up and save them. Damn. Isn't that really common? Like, Goku will just like, he like spends like 4 or 5 episodes just yelling before like he goes and saves someone. I feel like I've heard a lot of people say that. Yeah, I don't know why I thought the road would even be remotely quick. Sure as shit ain't. Goku's also like the most deadbeat dad in anime history. Damn. His own son Gohan was raised by another man. Could not be me. Could not be me. Simply could not be me. Hopefully these guys don't, I'm tempted to bomb y'all again, just for the sake of bombing y'all. You're lucky I don't have the resins for it. To be fair, during that time, Goku was dead and training in the afterlife. Yeah, could not be me. Yeah, that couldn't be me. Simply could not be me. Simply could not be me. You could probably walk along this ridgeline up to the musician, but I do it all day. Show's so crazy, bro. So much shit going on. I mean, it is one of the what people consider one of the big three. You know what other show I've never seen? Naruto. JoJo's is my friend David's favorite, and he really wants me to watch it. But every time I see JoJo's clip on TikTok, it's just some out of pocket shit. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And honestly, that's what makes it good. Is that you take a giant, like you watch the opening and you go, man, holy shit, this, you know, you like boot up, okay, the issue with JoJo's is that the fan base is kind of like Star Wars. Where it's like, okay, well, you can't watch it in just like straight through. You gotta watch it like in this order. You gotta watch it like part 3 first, and then halfway through part 3, I'm one of these people. I'm undeniably one of these people. You watch part 3, watch part 3 first, and then once you get to Egypt, once they get to Egypt in part 3, that's when you go back and you watch part 1 and 2, and you watch it as a flashback. It's all about watching it as a flashback. I'm one of those people. Because if you start at part 1, it's like, holy shit, this show sucks. Never seen Naruto either, but I'm thinking about watching it. Because I know the fights are crazy. Yep. I'm crying. It's real. The fan base is completely torn in that sense. But I think everyone can agree that you can't skip it. You can't skip any of it. Because it's just like, all of it is so utterly important. Shotgun level 2.
So I want to give you. Do you have enough materials?
I do have enough materials, thank you. Actually, I guess I don't have enough resins. I love JoJo's though. If you do watch it in chronological order, all I'm gonna say is that just power through it. If you power through part 1, part 2 is far more enjoyable than part 1. And then you'll watch part 2 and be like, oh yeah, this was actually really cool. And then you'll watch part 3 and you'll go, holy fucking shit, what are you talking about? Oh fuck, I forgot there was one for Rainbow Valley. Okay. There was one anime I watched called, I thought something was fucked up, called Bartender Glass of God. That shit was so much better than I thought it would be. Toho.
絶対にお客様を裏切ってはいけない仕事が2つあります。一つは医師、薬剤師。もう一つは
Glass of God, sorry.
イーデンホール？
バーテンダーという言葉の意味をご存知ですか？
He's a famous actor. I can't remember where he's from though.
テンダーは優しい。
He might be in
優しい
Gundam.
泊まりにという意味です。
Love
朝倉龍神のグラスか。
人の闇に耐えて金を稼
神
ぐ
の
クソったれな商売か。今日で仕事を辞める決心がつきました。
君のカクテルは完璧からは程遠い。
あなたは私のための一杯を作ってくれた。
カウンターの前のお客様にとってぴったりの一杯を飲んでもらいたい。いらっしゃいませ。
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Order accepted.
Is there a safe house? I'm gonna have to park my truck like on the road. I think there's 2 seasons. It's one of those short 12 episode seasons. It's 12 episode season animes. Damn. All the good ones are short though. I feel like anime actually is one of those things where if you haven't already discovered the lesson, or discovered this like kind of lesson, anime is one of those things that reinforces a good story usually is a short one. The best stories usually are the ones that are short and end well. Versus the 7, 8, 9, 10 season shows that go on forever. Those short little 2 season shows, and then it ends and you go, fuck, man. I remember watching the first episode and being like, okay, this guy's bartender, not really that crazy, but there's a lot of interesting relationships. I was looking at the package. A lot of interesting relationships and moments in there. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't really watch Slice of Lifes either. That one does seems interesting. It doesn't seem like a normal slice of life, so to speak. It's got a bunch of fan service and it's got a bunch of, you know, whatever bullshit. Seems more drama-esque, I would say. I don't watch it a whole bunch, but there's some. I don't watch it a whole bunch, but there's some that catch my eye. Definitely more of a drama. This truck is super fucked up. I'm gonna park him like right here. Just so I don't even have to worry about it. I can use the chiral cannon as well. Chiral cannon right there. Okay. 10, 11, 12. Unsuitable surface. Really, Kojima? I think I'm gonna go grab my singular beer for the weekend. I'll be right back. Dude, nice. This is a dumb place to put it, isn't it? I'm like behind 0 fucking cover. Oh, it's that'd actually help, wouldn't it? I'm gonna put it like here. They will be after me though. And fast. And I've got to look out for grenades too. That did not hit. I'm gonna use up some of these. That hurt, didn't it? Hurts, don't it? These are some armored men. Why is the game frozen? It did not. My whole PC is not frozen. That's for sure. Ooh, ooh. Oh my goodness, that was a rocket. Seven left. Six. Climbing Inca. Not back on this guy. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. I don't think I'm gonna get A. I don't think I'm gonna get S for this. I feel like I took way too much damage. Put my spicy beef burrito in the air fryer. Fuck yeah, based. Air fryer, based. I love my air fryer. I heart my air fryer. It is nice that I can shoot through fucking cover. Put it on a t-shirt. I heart my air fryer. Probably is, honestly. I could definitely see that being a thing. Enemy base neutralized. I don't think I got S rank for that. I think I took too much damage from the ranged guys and that one. I took damage from that one electric rod. Whatever. I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy to be away from Microslop right now. Again, I would love to move away from Microslop, but my #1 game of all time unfortunately still has fucking BattlEye, and that shit will not run on Linux. I'm sure someone in the Destiny community has made some sort of, like, community patch or something. Or maybe even just a Linux plugin to get Destiny to work on Linux, but as far as I know, that is, I do not know of it. As far as I know, I do not know. Right in Hizzle? Okay. Not really, yeah. Like, I stand by what I said about my IT courses. Like, I hate coding Linux. But I mean, Linux is good for shit. I should just do it. Okay. Let's go. Most games you can use a Proton, but Bungie said, "Fuck you, buddy. No Proton." Yep. I think Proton is what I'm thinking of in terms of the compatibility thing. No, that's sorry. No, that's like the Steam. That's the oh my god, I cannot talk. That is the distribution of Linux that Steam uses. There you go. Good job. Oh, so proud of you. I could go all the way to what's that, Southern Observatory, but yeah, whatever. How about instead we take a big fat bong rip? How about that? Never mind. We're right the fuck at the next location, so never mind. I came, I saw, I came, I saw, I break the law. I praise the Lord, then break the law. Right? Ajax, how's the song go? I came, 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 I came. I don't know. Mods, if we could get a warning issue to Ajax, please. For not knowing the lyrics to that song. Mods, if we could get a warning issue, please, that'd be great. Ah, shit. Here we go again. If you're someone that only had... There's a lot of noises going on right now. Very Chinese. No, hey, you never miss a Toa short. Hey, hey, never miss a Toa short. Never ever miss a Toa short. If you were someone that only had productivity application for your PC, then the switch to Linux would be a no-brainer, yeah. But if you game only on your PC, not other stuff, then it's definitely hard to switch. That's exactly the situation. That is 100% the situation. I do need to go this way, so I'll go ahead and pick up this order.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Praise the Lord, then break the law. It rains, it pours, it rains, it pours. Like I said, for me, and what I use for my PC for recently, yeah, it was easy for me to say. True. Yeah, if you're enjoying your PS5 and you do, and all the other games you play on work on Linux, then yeah, fuck it. No, that is also a no-brainer. I do like the fact that Linux can really be for anyone. They have the right uses for it. Yep. Linux is a very promising operating system. Linux is an extremely promising operating system. That's where he is. Yeah, fuck Bungie, dude. Yeah, fuck Bungie. Fuck those guys, dude. Fucking stupid motherfuckers, dude. Fucking can't even fucking do anything right, dude. Yeah, fuck Bungie, dude. Yeah, fuck those guys, dude. Fuck those guys. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, fuck. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. You fuck. Yep. I think the biggest thing is that Linux obviously doesn't have LTS. That it doesn't have the LTS that Windows has. At the same time, there are long-time service distros like Mint that has guaranteed updates. Yeah. Well, even then. Well, yeah. No. Honestly, I think the biggest thing is just most people know Windows. Like they go, oh, I know Windows. I know what that is. Or Mac. Sorry. Yuri. Precious camera. Nah. See you later, dude. See you later, bro. Oh! No, 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 no. Nope. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. I'm not, no. That's not going on my reputation. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. No. I'm not, no. Nuh-uh. What's up, my porters? Oh, I have pressed gas. There a safe house here? There's a safe house over there. Dude, you're at the government's base. You could deliver that package right now, okay? I wasn't gonna do it. I wasn't gonna do it. I mean, at least you're ready, but I wasn't gonna do it. I was just trying to get around you. Yeah, but if those people tried out a user-friendly version of Linux, it'll be very intuitive for them. Exactly.
Okay.
And they can customize it to work basically exactly the same as Windows. Exactly. I think it's more so just they know Windows and then they go, oh well, I don't want to switch.
Patched up and good to go.
Like I've got this set up, so like why would I switch? And I get it. I am definitely of the same mindset. Like it's kind of all working as it is, so why would I switch it? Even though I know that Linux, even though like I'm educated enough to know that Linux would boost performance of games and shit, and also probably just the performance of everything in general. Probably give me way more control over a lot of shit, and I probably would have way less instances where I'm like, why is there like 100 gigabytes of data unaccounted for? 99% of people don't know how to create bootable media. Also true. 99% of people also do not know how to create bootable media. Even though it's literally like 4 mouse clicks, yep. And a USB drive. Takes no effort at all. This road takes us to, I gotta wait, ambitious again. There we go. Download ISO, download Rufus or Eben, plug in USB, write the ISO, you're done, yep. I'll take a look at what that order is. I don't want to go down there. I don't really care. I'll live without taking a look at that order. I'll live. I have to say, the setup process on a GUI version of Linux is so straightforward. Yeah. GUIs help. And GUIs do make a world of difference. In general. Autodrive is kind of getting fucked up. Getting crunked with it. Linux Mint even has access to proprietary NVIDIA drivers. Oh shit. Still use DLSS and all of your ray tracing that you paid for. I did not know that. I guess I never considered if DLSS would work on other operating systems. I guess I always just assumed that it would. That's good. I guess it makes sense though, because drivers are built for specific operating system. That does make sense indeed. Obviously you have the hardware, but you need the software too, yeah. Some Linux distros you wouldn't be able to get any NVIDIA drivers. You would have to use the Linux graphics drivers. That sounds like it would suck. That sounds like it would blow chunks. Just to not have the like NVIDIA built drivers sounds like it would suck. I'm sure the Linux graphics drivers are fine, but still. not having DLSS and ray tracing. Unfortunate. With Mint, thankfully, you can get the drivers you need in the Update Manager and Software Manager. Control every single driver and PC update you need automatically. Damn. That does sound nice. You know, I'm still thinking about ordering Mexican, but the one thing that's... what's funny is that the one thing that's preventing me from ordering it or stopping me is the thought of... What happens when I'm done eating it? And I just sit there going, man... I wish I had more, and I wish I didn't pay for it. I think I'm still gonna order a burrito, though. Even though I shouldn't. Oh, even though I shouldn't. With Windows, if you want... With Windows, if you want a driver manager, you gotta download a third-party one. They're kind of sketchy sometimes. Like if you want an app to auto-capture and update all your computer drivers, right? The Big Gay Shark once recommended Driver Booster for Steam. And that's got to be one of the fucking most... That's got to be one of the worst things I've ever had to manage all my drivers. Shit is not consistent. Defeat the large BT in the BT area south of the Metagenomicist. Wow. That sucks. I'm gonna make my way back through this route to get up to Rainbow Valley anyway, so... I'll take this. I love the song. I love the whole soundtrack for Easy Delivery Co. It's a great soundtrack. It is a great soundtrack. Use the monorail. Take me all the way over to here. Okay, let's do it. Gotten so deep in Windows settings and other shit to increase performance on games. When I was playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov, I overclocked specific cores of the CPU because the game's coding is so bad for performance. You have to go out of your way to get good performance on your CPU. And a lot of the time, it hardly uses your GPU to its actual full power. That sounds like a lot of modern-day games, though. Like, Tarkov is made by a small team that probably didn't have a lot of experience elsewhere. But even still, it's like a lot of modern-day games, even AAA titles, feel like you have to go through all that, like, clock-specific cores and get underutilized GPU to even get some form of good frame rate. A lot of games feel like that nowadays. Unfortunately. Also has an insane memory leak. After 2 to 3 raids, I'm looking at 30 gigabytes of cached memory and like 90% usage on the menu, yeah. Sounds like another game I know. Cough cough, Helldivers. Memory leak on Helldivers is insane too. Too bad Arrowhead hates their game. And they're already working on a new game. Hey, did you know that every single piece of content in Helldivers 2 is outsourced to other studios? And the only thing they do in-house is put it together? Did you know that there is no bug fixing team? Did you know that there is no balancing team? And they've claimed that there was a balancing team, but there actually is no balancing team? You know they're already working on other projects? Do you know that the dude directing the studio has never directed a game studio before? I'm pretty sure he was a CEO of a company and he's never directed a game studio before. You know that Baskinator, the community manager that made fun of the community and berated them, is still employed at Arrowhead and is also one of the Reddit moderators? There's a lot of things wrong with Arrowhead and Helldivers. And it's like, man, the format of Helldivers is really fun. But, man, the game sucks. That reminds me, there was this dude that was in my IT class that I added on Discord to play games with. And me and him played some Helldivers. Once we got off, I went to bed and he texted me like 2 hours later and sent me a game to try out with him. Didn't respond to try it out. And I didn't respond to him. He was like, okay, fuck me, I guess. No one wants to talk to me. And blocked me. It's guaranteed already. He's guaranteed already by the time he did that. But it was funny as fuck because after 2 hours of not responding, he crashed out. Yeah. I have to make a delivery here, so that's fine. I can do this on the way down. Deliver? Eastern. Yeah, I can. There you go. Why do people think everything is about people hating them? Yeah, my bad long-ass message. No, you did. You are chilling. I don't know, man. People are weird. People are fucking weird. 2 hours is like, damn. Even I know better than that. This girl has not texted me back in like a day, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe, you know, whatever. And that's what people are like, dude, come on. That's when people start saying like, dude, like, nah, that's it. I actually had to, this makes for a good stream topic. Well, I'll talk about it in a second. Like, bro, people have lives, yeah. My main friend group that I'm a part of, we all work and go to school. And sometimes we'll text every few days in the group chat. We'll call on Discord every 3 weeks, and that's more than enough for us because we have actual friendship. Yeah. Me and Juan do that. I mean, there was that, like, week where me and him were just playing Marathon. Partially because that was just the new game, you know, whatever. And we played Lethal League, we played some other shit, but you know, whatever. And now we spent like a week just like, I don't know, doing other shit. I'm playing Death Stranding. I'm playing a lot of Destiny. I want to play Starship Troopers with him because they just updated it, and I want to play some Straftat. I want to play oh, I wanted to play Darktide because Darktide had the Helldivers update. Darktide had the Helldivers update. I want to try that out. But yeah, I get that. Honestly, nothing that strengthens friendship more with someone than spending so much time together playing shit and then having to not talk to that person for weeks. But then when you get back, when you guys play together, it makes it so much better. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that wording. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I feel like a better way to put that would be like you spend a bunch of time playing together, just doing shit, playing together and shit. Then you guys do your own shit for a little bit, and then you get back. My favorite thing is those 2 a.m. Discord calls where no one's even playing games anymore, and you're just talking about random shit, or everyone's doing like it's the end of the night. It's quote unquote the end of the night, but it's been the end of the night for like a few hours. So like you guys like get off the game, and you're like shooting the shit, and then you get on another game because you're like, yeah, this conversation's been going for a little bit. Then you get on another game, and then you still are there, and then it's like, okay, dude, you know, all right, I'm gonna go to bed. And then you say that, And then it keeps going for a bit longer, and then it keeps going for a bit longer, and it keeps going for a bit longer. Okay, all right, you know, yeah. Then it keeps going for a bit longer. I get that. One of my calls where everyone's on different games, just chat. Yep. Sometimes we all have one specific game we just really want to play. Yeah. There were many times where I was the guy in the call, just sitting in the call playing Destiny 2, while everyone else was playing a game together, and I was just chilling. I've been that guy. I've been that guy a number of times. If the next time Mr. Wanted CAO, aka the TF2 guy, is on stream, you can ask me. I've definitely been that guy. Kind of drives him up the fucking wall, which I feel a little bad about, but. Whatever. Agree to disagree, so to speak. My friend, Ink, I know. My friend Ink, I know he's on FIFA every time I call. He was name dropping people. Other dudes on Marvel Rivals, and you and David who have name dropped before already, so it doesn't matter. We're talking about IT and watching TikToks, yeah, all happening at the same time. I haven't been, to be honest, I haven't been like a server in a bit. I haven't hung out in like a server call in a bit. The last few calls I've been in a bit, honestly, the last, I feel like year, maybe more, has been just private calls with me wanted, or me wanted in other people or something. Uses. Okay, well, there you go. So I was gonna talk about, because this is a good stream topic, it's a good just topic I can just kind of talk about and just kind of ramble about for a little bit. I was texting this girl, right, and you know, we're hitting it off, you know, whatever. Same girl, been texting for a while, off and on, blah blah blah, yada yada. I mean, explain this. She was like, "Oh, you do anything this weekend?" And I was like, "I'm free," and we kind of start talking about you know, different things, you know, doing. Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Andy, thanks for the help. Thank you, guys.
Talk about different things, you know, whenever talking about different date ideas. And, you know, of course, it's not publicly stated it's a date, but, like, if, you know, whatever. Anyway. Sorry, now I'm not doing that. Okay, alright. See you later. So I text her and I'm like, oh, you know, you know, here's a couple places, you know, whatever. Let me know if these places look good. And then I realized that Mr. Wanted CAO, aka the TF2 guy, brought up a really good point. And that was, well, let me see if there's any orders for Mr. Impossible. And that was if I knew the girl's age. And at first I was like, yeah, well, she has to be over 21 because there was like a bar at the concert. And like, I think you had to be 21 to like get in, you know, whatever. And like, you know, whatever. And then I kind of thought about it for a little bit more. And especially after we were talking about like meeting up. And I was like, wait a minute. I really don't know her age. Like, she may have just gotten into the concert anyway, you know, whatever. And I kind of sat for, but the minute I had this realization, I was like, man, I should like think about this for a little bit. My first instinct was like, okay, first thing I should do is text her. And then I was like, well, do I want to text this girl and ask this question and you know, whatever? Probably seems a little weird, right? But I'm old as fuck. I'm 25. And I'm not playing these games. I'm not gonna play games. I don't play these reindeer games. I'm not gonna sit here and guess your age. I'm not gonna do that. You're gonna tell me, you're gonna listen. If you don't vibe with that, if you think that's weird, I get it, you know, whatever. But I would really appreciate it if the person on the other end of this question went, yeah, I can kind of see where he's coming from. I came up to him at a concert. He kind of doesn't know my age, you know, whatever. And I explained, I don't know your age. Like, okay, he doesn't know my age. You know, we met at a concert. We haven't really talked about that. And yeah, we've talked about drinking, but like, probably a good idea just to ask it. And she also lives like 3 hours away from me. I've definitely mentioned that before on stream. And, you know, that sucks. And in a normal circumstance, I'd be like, hey, fuck that. I'm not driving 3 hours. But like in this circumstance, I'm like, you know, whatever. I'll entertain this reindeer game. I'll play this reindeer game of driving. Because I don't mind driving. And if the date goes well and I vibe, which it seems like we can vibe. Like based off how she's texting, I think we would vibe. I think we would gel. But like I don't want to play these reindeer games about age. I'm not gonna do that. So I texted her. I was like, hey, you know, I have to ask a really awkward question and I'm really, really sorry. How old are you? She's not responded. And I get it, like this random guy, random stranger, met at a fucking concert, you know, whatever, asks about your age. I get it. I get it. Honestly, it kind of helps. Like, it's a really easy reason for me to be like, okay, well, she didn't fuck with that. And, you know, whatever. And maybe that's a sign that she was underaged and trying to, you know, do some nasty shit. And I don't want that. But it's also a really easy way to filter out people who will also fuck with me, who will also gel with me. Like if you're gonna gel with me, you're gonna sit there and be like, okay, this dude's like, he's trying to do his due diligence, he's trying to cover his bases, he's trying to keep things kosher, whatever. If you understand, you understand. You know, that kind of thing. Good filter to filter people out who might not understand. That might not fuck with me in that sense. Our friend group was formed from a major community that we all fucked with each other. And we all support each other. We all support each other's content's journey. There was shit ton of drama, of course. Split a lot of people, including lifelong friendships, because there was a weird like pedo shit. Weird how common that is in content creation. With one of the guys, so yeah, the whole community got fucked up. And the four of us were the only ones that actually cared about each other. So we got super tight. Yep. Some shit is just a weird situation. It is. Some shit is just a weird situation. Some shit do just be a weird situation. But it's helpful. It's really helpful because, like, yes, it's a really good filter, and it's honestly, talking to this girl has kind of been really helpful for myself to be like, yeah, I really should just, like, she's just gonna ghost me because that's what I'm used to. And then she doesn't, which is really nice. But I keep going into it expecting that and then going, well, if she ghosts me, like, it just means that I'm accepting it okay by knowing it now, so that I'm not, like, disappointed and depressed as fuck over it later. And then when she does it, I go, well, I did a good job filtering someone out. I did a good job filtering someone out. This should be a two-way road. I used to be the kind of guy to swipe right on everyone and then filter out based off matches. And that's I'm not the same man. I'm not the same man as I used to be. I am not the same man as I used to be. This one girl I talked to for a really long time, and she was super, super toxic. Like, I never stopped taking her ass. I just realized how much time I wasted with her. That's the worst feeling. Is sitting back going, wow, I really wasted so much time on this person. I really wasted so much fucking time on this person. Just for me to sit down now and realize that they were fucking toxic as shit. The last girl I dated, I do that with a lot, actually. Well, okay, I know that sounds bad. I'll sit around and go, wow. Because I'll watch something, I'll watch like a YouTube short, and then I'll think about like, huh, like she did that, and I'll be like, damn, I really like let that shit happen. And then I go the next girl the next girl or boy I date. I gotta be better. I gotta be stronger. All about being stronger, I suppose. Knew her for over 10 years of my life. That's... I cannot say I knew the same about this girl. People change, man. I don't know, I guess I've also had really awful experiences with women, so... I've had some genuine, terrible experiences with women. Oh my god, I'm yawning. I suppose, yeah, who hasn't? Yep. Same. Who hasn't? No shot. There's a man out there who's never been manipulated or cheated on. Yeah. And that's the sad truth of the world, is that there's most likely not a single man who has not been abused by some woman. In some way. Beautiful game. What a very pretty game. What a very pretty game. I guess I hit it. Of course, every woman isn't like that, but we all have experienced that at one point or another. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Even if I don't have a delivery or an order here to take. Yeah. I could have done that, but whatever. Alright. We're going back over here. Load up the vehicle. And ourselves. That could have been bad. I cannot find something I want to play today. I was talking in pre-stream about Satisfactory, and how I have the itch to play like 20 different games. I enjoyed Death Stranding, but we are doing the same thing over and over again. Just traveling. We only have 500 games on Steam and like 200 on PS5 and I really can't pick anything to play. That's how it is. Games, unlimited games, but no games. Games, unlimited games, but no games. Very unfortunate. Has been one of my favorite quotables recently. It's a that will be a very timeless quote. That's pretty. I feel like that's an old one too. I feel like that's somewhat old. Maybe 5 years. Oh boy. What's Wanted doing? Is Wanted on? Wanted is online. Mr. Wanted CAO, aka the TF2 guy, is online. I don't know if I want to play like Marathon though. It would either be Jump Space, or maybe Starship Troopers. I don't know. Jump Ship still has a little bit of ways to go for optimization as well. I hate the fact that I'm the type of person to really enjoy the nighttime, and I wait for stuff I want to do until night, and then when night comes, I do all the shit I was excited to do. And it feels like it goes by in an hour yet. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Okay. Cool. We have arrived at the monorail station. Just making sure I don't have any orders here. I'm not. I don't want to go to you. I'm like full on shit too, actually. I don't know what I'm doing. I just vibe so hard during the night. So I can have my window open. It's pretty chilly outside. Got my mood light. I'm just chilling, playing games or watching a movie, knowing there's going to be 0 interruptions, yeah? Nighttime's great. I'm a big night owl as well. God, fucking flashbang. Jesus. Plus screen glare makes me unreasonably angry. Yeah. I've got my windows closed. I've got it set up. I've got it set up. Yeah, window glare, it's fucking awful. In my last apartment, I had a really nice window where my desk was right in front of the window. So I could enjoy the natural light and still enjoy, like, my computer and not worry about it. I don't get full out angry or pissed at much, but if I'm trying to play a game and I can't see dark corners and shit, I am fucking livid, yeah. That's why I always turn my brightness all the way the fuck up, because I don't even like, I'm not even fucking playing with that shit. I'm not playing with that shit, you know? Oh, I have something from Mr. Impossible. That I do. That I do. Really hope I don't land on anything bad. Bad. Alright, cool. It's been really mad when I've been playing Resident Evil, yeah. While I've only been playing at night with that series because I want stuff to be dark and spooky, but when the sun shines directly on my monitor, I can't even play the game, yeah. Especially a game like Resident Evil, that would suck. Two to the Wilders. Yep. Damn.
Shit. Order completed. Well done.
Resident Evil is really the only thing I want to play right now, but the sun's still out. If you have a blanket, throw that over your window. That's what I do in my bedroom. It's not 100%, it doesn't work 100%, but it helps. It's something. I've got shitty apartment blinds, but there's still like some light leakage through the sides. I'm gonna stack of boxes to block the glare. Actually, it's not really the glare. More so that, or more than it is the sun shining directly in my eyes. It says going down right now though, so it'll be down in like 45 minutes. Well, there you go. There you go. I'm thinking we deliver this shit. Oh, Rainbow Valley, yeah. I'm thinking we deliver this shit and that'll be it. No, and then I'll end it. I would like to figure out dinner. And yeah. I'd like to figure out dinner. We'll deliver the shit though. We got some driving to do. I might order California burrito. I think I've talked myself into it. I think I've talked about it enough to make it happen. I think I can get it for cheap. I think. It's nice just because I don't have to have a job while I go to school to keep a place to stay. I wish I had that option to me. I really fucking wish I had that option, man. I really wish there was a school that would pay my rent. I can just focus on school and enjoy my off time, yeah. I really fucking wish. But I'm unfortunately now past the age point to go to a trade school and let them pay for my shit. I hope I get a job soon. Oh, something close. Shit. Maybe the war with Iran will end abruptly and... No, here's a more realistic look on it. Maybe the war with Iran will erupt. And all of a sudden a boom in military production will go up and I'll have a place to work. Maybe there's a weapons factory out here or something that won't drug test me because they just are so desperate for work. Only God knows. Only God knows. I get a good amount of federal aid, honestly. They just give me multiple hundreds of extra after my tuition and fees to use on whatever. Bruh. Federal aid is giving you hundreds of dollars. And SNAP benefits can only give me 70. And I have to report to SNAP that I lost my job, which means that I'm probably going to lose my grocery benefits. I'll get on Medicaid, but I'll lose my grocery benefits. That's fucked up. Yep, I get a good amount of federal aid, honestly. Give me multiple hundreds of... yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's rough. It's fucked up. It very much so is. You know, the U.S. since World War II has never stopped having a wartime economy. The big job and production boom that happened with World War II, we never went back from that. No. Well, no, that is true. There's always been a wartime economy here. I just don't think it's been as big. I think warship manufacturers, weapons manufacturers, shit like that. Maybe vehicles have stayed pretty consistent, but I feel like the other two have diminished in terms of demand. I could be wrong. I could totally be wrong. And if I'm wrong, then fuck. Maybe I am doomed. Maybe I moved to a bad spot and now I just can't find work where I live. And that would suck. That would suck. How many orders are available here?
I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna go ahead and skip it.
I'm too high to be doomed. I'm incapable of feeling doom right now. I just want to eat some chips, and that's all I feel. I keep... yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you don't have a reason to feel doom. Or you're too high to feel doom. I'm beginning to come to terms that I'm not going to be able to do what I said I wanted to do at the beginning of stream, which was lobotomize myself by smoking so much weed that I don't think about it. I unfortunately do not believe that will be a possibility right now. However, putting on some Germa will. And you know what? I'm not, this isn't the kind of streamer I am. And I'm not the kind of guy to not be real as fuck. I'm like, oh my god, I can't talk again. VOD watchers know I'm the kind of person to be real as fuck. Half the reason we're ending after this is because I do keep thinking about bad shit and I just want to put on Germa and forget about it. Not necessarily forget about it, but I don't know, remind myself that I still have to hold out. I still have to hold out. I still have to keep trying. And it's much easier to do that when I'm not talking about it the entire time I'm streaming, or thinking about it the entire time I'm streaming. And it's way easier to pull up a Germa VOD of him playing like Slime Rancher, and then sit there and watch him with my mouth open going, man, I should boot up Satisfactory. It's more so that I just don't really have a reason. That's also true. I'm extremely lucky that once I got clean off of hard shit and got enrolled in school, my life has never looked better. I'm enjoying it because I never thought days like this would come. You feel me? Oh, oh yeah. I didn't even think I'd be alive at 18. Now I'm setting myself up for a future. Insane for me to think about. It is a better position than most people your age and younger are in. You've put yourself in an unbelievably amazing position. And the fact that you're thankful for it is also better than most people in your situation. There are most people who would totally take it for granted. All around, I'd say you're doing good. You're in a good spot. You put yourself in a good spot, and you recognize how you put yourself, and you recognize the who, what, where, when, why, and how of being in that good spot, and you can appreciate it all. I'm the last person to be self-centered and egotistical. Just keep it 100%. Appreciating where you are in life, and appreciating where you've put yourself in life, appreciating all the different hardships you've overcome, is not self-centered. That's not self-centered and egotistical. And it is one of the biggest misconceptions of our generation, is that being like, man, I overcame all these hardships. I really locked the fuck in. I really turned my life around. I'm really proud of myself. It is so, for whatever reason, our generation is super keen on misinterpreting that with being egotistical and narcissistic and self-centered. I think the younger generation also, definitely. Well, okay, sorry, my generation, your generation, and the younger generation. I think pretty much all younger people nowadays from my generation beyond are having to deal with this misconception. Part of the human experience is waking up and going, wow, I really overcame this shit. I really overcame a grocery shopping list of hardships that were forced into my life, and I overcame them and became better from them. That's not self-centered and egotistical. It's not narcissistic. It is part of the human experience. Just that I know there's so many people out there going through infinitely worse experiences. I feel bad that my life is so good sometimes. That's not wrong. Well, it's not. I would say it's wrong. Well, you shouldn't feel bad that you are doing good, right? That's definitely wrong. But it's not wrong to recognize that yes, your situation is 10 times better than a lot of other people's. Mine is too. I'm suicidal as fuck, and I still recognize my situation as 10 times better than most. There are people who would love to be sitting here, unemployed, smoking weed, playing Death Stranding for random strangers over the internet. 100%. About to order a California burrito from a hole-in-the-wall Mexican place. There's plenty of people. It doesn't change the fact of... That won't ever change the fact that you should still be grateful for where you are and appreciate what you did for yourself. And appreciate what other people could have helped with, for sure. But appreciate what you did, what you went through to make your life better. It would be narcissistic to say that no one helped and no one has ever... It would be egotistical, self-centered, narcissistic to say no one ever contributed and that, you know, your life is great and it's always been great and no one ever contributed to it. And even though there may have been hardships, you always knew you would get out of them. No, you're sitting there, you're going, you know, I overcame these hardships. I'm really proud of myself. Being proud of yourself is not egotistic. Well, I guess you could take being proud too far, but... I mean, if you recognize, yeah, you know, I have all these friends, and they were so supportive of me, and they really, really helped me, and they were there for me, and I could rely on them, and all these other people, my school, I'm so grateful for. I'm so grateful for all these other opportunities that helped make my life 10 times better. That's not self-centered and egotistical or narcissistic. That's recognizing everything that helped to make your life better. That's... I don't care. I try to keep in mind that no matter how bad your life is, there's always someone else. There's always someone else that has a worse, that has it out worse. Yeah. There's always someone going through much worse at the very moment. Obviously, you shouldn't say your hardships are meaningless, but it makes things feel a lot better when you realize you didn't get the short end of the stick. Yeah. Or you realize there was potentially a shorter end. Still got a lot of rep. Wow, that would have been really helpful early on.
We're increasing the amount of...
Okay. I can log off here, but I'm gonna go to a safe house. If there is one. Oh my god, there's no fucking safe houses here. Let's fabricate, and let's fabricate you. You don't tell me the, okay. Let's fabricate it. When I got clean and started to figure out what I can do to make myself feel better, I realized that 9% of my outlook in life is attitude and perception. It is. It definitely is. It definitely is. $960 resin, $960 special alloy. I'm just logging off here. Just gonna save it. You are currently unable to save. Weird. Alright. I'll put this in the fridge and we can yap for a bit. Put ourselves back in the fridge. Yeah, honestly, 80 to 95%, sorry, 90 to 95% of your outlook on life really is perception and attitude. It really truly is. It definitely is. Definitely is. And it's good to recognize it, and it's good to know it, and it's definitely a strength to do so as well. Pull up Grubhub. perks, deals, food you love. That's why even something like going to school I enjoy now. It's because I hated going to school. Literally worst thing ever. Now I wake up for school at 6:30 every morning, and I can't wait to go to school because opportunity at the end of the day. Or it's an opportunity at the end of the day, yeah. No matter how much it takes out of my day, it's an opportunity that a lot of people don't have that I should take advantage of, yeah? Very true. Grade school 5-year-olds. Yeah, this might be a good option. I just wish I had something that would... I just need something that would pay me. I would love a school that would pay me. No matter how much it takes out of my day, it's an opportunity that a lot of people don't have that I should take advantage of. Very true. Again, very nice, very good that you like recognize that you're aware of that. Very strong. Okay, I gotta do this off stream. This is taking up too much of my attention. All right, thanks everyone for coming on the stream. In some ways, though, I hate always being the positive one, especially when I used to have like the most sour outlook on everything possible. Being positive is a struggle. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Yeah. No, I definitely understand that as well. There are plenty of people who would love to bring you down. Misery loves company, as the saying goes. Okay. My God, there's a mustache here that keeps pointing upward, man. It keeps tickling my fucking nose. There we go. Thanks everyone for coming by the stream. Everyone who did. If you're a VOD watcher, thanks for coming around the VOD. If you're a lurker, thanks for lurking. Bro, my mustache should be doing the same shit. I have one little hair, it keeps going up my nose. I pluck them. I can kind of feel for it and get a good sense of like where it is, and then pluck it without a mirror. But if I can help it, I'll go into the bathroom and pluck it. I don't know how to stop it, but I just pluck it. I think if you get oil or wax or whatever and comb it. Anyway. Thanks everyone for coming by the stream. I'm gonna go order fucking big ass burrito and munch the fuck on it. Maybe take a couple, maybe take my last couple edibles that I've got sitting here on my desk and play maybe some Destiny. Might hit up Wanted and see what he's up to. See if he's doing anything. I don't know. Maybe I might just keep going solo for the rest of the night. I might just keep going stag for the rest of the night. I don't know. We'll see. See you, brother. Have a good one. Let's take our final bong rip here, and then I will call it, and we'll see what song we end on as well. All right. You've got about 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in the song. Once the song ends, the stream ends. You know the deal. I'll see you next time. Whatever that is. We'll see you next time.